convenience in and around Hammond Family Athletic Center. Restroom facilities are available at the north end of the stadium, lower level. Chambers Gymnasium, and it's directly across the street. We're in Union, and the entrance to the stadium in our main entry area next to the Hammond Family Athletic Center football building. Couple other reminders for your convenience. Concession area is open south end of the stadium. Here's the ticket booth. Be sure to stop by there. Also a reminder, as always, all tobacco products are prohibited inside the fenced area of the Hammond Family Athletic Center. That includes electronic cigarettes or vaporizers. As always, cat animals are allowed on Mars Hill University Athletic Ground. Go ahead and have them here with you. And a big shout out to our Lions Athletic Club. They convene each and every home game high atop the deck outside the Hammond Field House. Don't forget, once again, concession area available to you. Main entrance to the stadium just after you come through the main gate on your left. everyone, and welcome to the Martinsville University campus and the Ammons Family Athletic Center, Carl Whitmere Stadium, and Sam Anderson Field as we get ready for football 2021 fall edition, the way it's supposed to be. Glad to have you with us. We welcome our guests from CHOWAN that made the long drive up the mountain. Glad to have you with us here this evening. At this time, we'd like to recognize our spirit and dance team roster. They include as follows: Sandy Peak, Jaden Erickson, Amari Cassidy, Emily Rollins, Lexi Harden, Abby McLeod, Christina Stark, Tagasia Davis, Rachel Seeley, Hillian Baker, Delrecca King, Aaliyah Brewer, Lakin Reed, Haley Queen, Trinity Norton, Lauren Freeman, Lillian Mann, Faith Giles, Caitlin Jones, Deshaun Sanders, Destiny Downey, Susanna Guest, Ryan Whitson, Ebony Bailey, David Tyler, and your seniors this year: Angie Orban, Daniel Locklear, Paul Penderman, Bailey Clayton, Abby Wilkerson, Christina Dixon, Adrienne Bradley, and Sabrina Hall. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2021-22 Martinsville University cheer and dance team roster. Ladies and gentlemen, please get on your feet. Welcome back to the stadium this 2021 edition of your Martinsville University Mountain Lion Marching Band, entering the stadium from the north end zone. The band is under the direction of Dr. Brian Kinkle and Dr. Hunter Kopczynski. This time, would you please stand for an invocation and remain standing for our national anthem? The invocation this evening is given by Wayne Higgins, member of the Martinsville University Board of Trustees.
God has given us a wonderful evening for football and for fellowship. Would you pray with me? God, we give you thanks, and as we look at these majestic mountains around us, we know that you are our creator, and that everything that we have, you have given to us. And what a blessing. We pray that we'll enjoy the sportsmanship tonight, the game. We thank you for these two wonderful institutions. It's a time of fellowship, meeting friends, and enjoying good competition. We pray that you'd keep our players safe from harm, to give us a good time and a good evening together. We thank you for your love and your kindness, for salvation and all the things that you do for us. In Christ's name, amen.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, please join the band in singing our national anthem.
morning, football fans. It is finally here, the first day of college football 2021. Your Mars Hill Lions live on the Lions Sports Network as part of the SAC Live and the SAC Digital Network. Live from Muir Stadium, I am Doug Maurer. Happy to have everyone along with us tonight as the Mars Hill University Lions play host to the CHOWAN University Hawks. And the Lions, you see them gathered up there, getting ready to run out onto this field. Good crowd on hand today. It's great to have a crowd on hand here today as the Lions get ready to take on the Hawks. Captains are meeting at midfield, so the Lions will wait for their captain and starting quarterback, Jimmy Urzua. No, they won't. Here they come right now. I'm already 0 for 1 on the day, but that's okay. If that's the only one I miss, I'll certainly take it. Lions head to the near sideline. The visiting CHOWAN Hawks on the far sideline as they are just filing out of their locker room. Well, let's talk a little bit about what we are going to see here today. Tough to predict, but we can look at a couple of numbers for Mars Hill. They played 3 games in the spring, so a little bit of a preview. Mars Hill went 1-2 in those 3 games. Well, the third game, they treated it like a scrimmage. It was a game they actually lost. For CHOWAN, the Hawks did not play in 2020. You have to go back to 2019, and this is a team that went 3-7 in 2019. They had a coaching change in the middle of the year. But one thing is for certain, this Hawks team can put up some points. CHOWAN averaged 36 points per game during the 2019 season, and their quarterback is back. Bryce Witt, the senior out of Sutherland, Virginia. And he's going to look to lead his Hawks into hostile territory here today at Muir Stadium on the beautiful campus of Mars Hill University. For the Lions, a lot of returning guys. We talked briefly about Jimmy Urzua. Jimmy threw 3 touchdowns during that spring season, averaged about 170 yards passing. But again, you can't really look at that spring season since it was only really 2 real games. Back in 2019, Urzua was the guy as well. Now, he does not have Craig Rucker to throw the ball to anymore. Rucker has graduated, but some new receivers at Urzua's disposal. Lions were 5-6 during the 2019 season, 4-4 in the conference. Mars Hill led by head coach Tim Clifton in his 28th year with the university, and in his first official year as the head coach of the CHOWAN Hawks, Mark Hall, who coached the final 4 games of the 2019 season, went 2-2 during that stretch, 2 victories over the Hawks' last 3 games. He will have this year's team as his first official squad as the head coach. Back to Mars Hill, as far as some of those weapons we talked about, C.J. Thompson, senior wide receiver from Irwin High School, not far down the road in Asheville. And Marquise Williams, a senior out of Daytona Beach, he was a guy who really impressed during that shortened spring season. So expect those 2 guys to see a lot of volume. We will also probably see some Jahari Mitchell, maybe Malik Laurent, the freshman. And then the tight ends play a big part of Mars Hill's passing game as well. You have the senior Tice Nelson and the sophomore Bo DeBerry, who also was a breakout during that spring season. Defensively for Mars Hill, I think you have to focus on that linebacking core as their strength. They will certainly be tested today by a CHOWAN team that likes to throw the football, but they do stay balanced. They have a good run game as well. Their running back, number 1 on the depth chart, is Miles Fairley. We will probably also see Jalen Boyd a lot here today, the redshirt freshman Boyd. But the trio of linebackers for Mars Hill, Tyson Daniels, who will be wearing number 0 this year. So if you see number 0 flying around, that's Tyson Daniels. Then you have Dexter Fitzpatrick and Landon Honeycutt. All 3 experienced guys, very talented. Lions will kick it off, says Jones. Tees it up. And back deep for the Hawks is Amik Watkins and Lawrence King. Lions in the home all-blue uniforms with the gold numbers. Hawks in their road white unis with the navy blue pants and the navy blue numbers and white helmets. Jones has it teed up on the far hash. What do you say we play some football here in 2021? Line drive kick. That one's headed out of bounds, and it will go out of bounds. So good starting field position. And already a little bit of a battle between the special teamers. That was Mars Hill's number 45, who we do not have on our roster. I can't give him credit, and it was Antoine Brown, the junior defensive back for CHOWAN. So Witt leads his offense onto the field. Bryce Witt, 6'4", 235-pound senior quarterback out of Sutherland, Virginia. And the officials are going to spot the ball at the 30-yard line. As Witt lines up in the shotgun formation, the deep back is Miles Fairley. Bryce Witt puts man in motion, takes the snap, and little quarterback draw to start things off, running right side. Witt will pick up a pretty nice gain on first down. Call it 4. Looks like they actually spotted that ball at the 35. I was a little confused there for a second. I was like, when did they start spotting the ball at the 30 on a kick out of bounds? But it was the 35. Officially, that first down run picks up 3 for Witt. King, wide receiver to the near side. Here's the snap. Witt turns and hands it off. Again, running right side is Jalen Boyd. He'll be stopped shy of a first down. That appeared to be Mike Forney, senior defensive back, coming up to put the hit on Boyd. And an opportunity here early on for the Lions for a potential 3 and out. Jabril Norman, sophomore linebacker, manning the middle. Tyson Daniels, he loves to rush the passer on third down. You have Landon Honeycutt on the weak side. Trip receivers to the left. So Daniels is going to come out here and play coverage. At least he's going to bluff like he will. There's the snap. Witt back to pass. Throwing to his right. Has a man wide open out of the backfield. Running down the sideline. Now cutting it back is Miles Fairley. And Fairley finally dragged down at the 21-yard line. That was Forney on the stop. When no one had the running back. And the game's first big play belongs to the Hawks. Spotted at the 22. That's a gain of over 40 yards. So CHOWAN knocking at the door early. Boyd back in at tailback. He's to the left of Witt. Once again, man comes in motion and a flag is down. It's going against CHOWAN. So back up the Hawks 5 yards to bring up first and 15. Fans Geico has teamed up with the South Atlantic Conference to offer the alumni, faculty, and staff of the SAC institutions discounts on auto insurance. Get your fast, free car insurance quote today by visiting geico.com/mydiscount or check out our ad at thesac.com. Geico, the official insurance provider of the South Atlantic Conference. First and 15, just over a minute into the ball game. Inside handoff goes to Boyd, and he's hit and hit hard. But he picks up the 5 yards that the Hawks lost on the penalty. They'll make it second down and 10. Stop made by Jabril Norman. Norman, 6-foot linebacker out of Salisbury, North Carolina. Boyd remains in the game at tailback. Trip receivers to the right. Like Jeremiah Smith, the tight end, at the left of the formation. And coming in motion, that's Malik Tobias. Now he's going to circle back around. Snap goes to Witt. Another handoff Brown, this time trying right tackle. And he breaks one at the line, but the Lions linebackers are there to meet him. Landon Honeycutt, among others. Jabril Norman, once again, in on the stop. And another third down upcoming for CHOWAN. First quarter action, Mars Hill and CHOWAN in this 2021 season opener. Under the lights at Mears Stadium. Third down, call it 6. Ball's at the 18-yard line. Witt takes the snap, looking to pass, sets up a screen. Wide receiver screen is caught, and it's going to be good for a first down and nearly a touchdown. Forney with a shoestring tackle at about the 3-yard line. That's a beautiful play call by Mark Hall. And I believe that was Tobias on the catch and run. Gain of 15. As the Hawks pick up their second third down conversion of the drive. It sets up first and goal from the 3. Told you this Hawks team puts up a lot of points. And a strong opening drive. Witt takes the snap, takes the handoff, throws it out wide, and it is caught for a touchdown. That's Cade Cradlebaugh, listed as a backup quarterback. He was positioned as a tight end there, and Cradlebaugh makes the catch. Freshman out of Germantown, Ohio. It'll be a 3-yard touchdown. And in 3 minutes and 46 seconds, the Hawks drive 65 yards, convert on a couple of third downs, and Bryce Witt has a touchdown pass. He was perfect on the drive. Extra point attempt by Orella, and it is through. So CHOWAN leads at 7-0 early on here at Mars Hill. We'll see if the Lions offense can respond. Back with more in just a minute on the Lions Sports Network, part of the SAC Live and SAC Digital Network.
Mars Hill University, helping you move your mountain.
Mars Hill University gives me plenty of degrees to choose from.
At MHU, I get the attention I deserve.
MHU keeps me close to home, and there's tons to do in the mountains.
Over 60 courses of study, small class settings, a breathtaking campus. These are just a few examples of how MHU can help you start moving your mountain. Visit us today at mhu.edu. Mars Hill University, education that moves mountains.
7-0, Hawks on top. First quarter action. Mars Hill will send their offense to the field after this kickoff. Not the start that Tim Clifton was hoping from his defense. Pretty veteran group. Now Mars Hill is missing, I shouldn't say is missing, they are without several players from that 2019 season in the secondary. Now, Forney had 3 or 4 tackles on that drive. He is the senior and the leader in that secondary for Mars Hill. Marquise Williams back deep. Here's the kick from Orella. And it is short, fielded at about the 14-yard line by Williams. There goes Williams right up the gut, crosses the 35 and reaches out to the 40-yard line. This is a guy, Marquise Williams, who in a short amount of time turned some heads. Mars Hill has had some excellent wide receivers over the past, I'd say 10 years or so, and with the departure of Tyler Ferguson and Craig Rucker, looking for that next guy, and Williams showed some serious flashes during that shortened spring season. Jimmy Urzua in the shotgun. He'll take the snap, and he will hand it off. Christopher Roberts on the run, and Roberts spins his way up to the 43. First down carry of 3 yards for Roberts. Christopher Roberts averaged 94 yards per game during that 2021 spring season. Have an injured player for CHOWAN. It's Keyshawn Douglas, the defensive lineman, and Douglas is back to his feet. That is a good sign, and he's going to have to come out for a play. Roberts, a 5'10 senior out of Aiken, South Carolina, and he is a true dual-purpose running back. He can run, he can catch the football. Lions like to use him in the passing game, but they will also use Roberts as kind of a bell cow at times to really churn out yardage and burn clock. He has that ability. Wide receiver Marquise Williams to the near side. C.J. Thompson is in the slot at the far side. Second down and 7. Snap to Urzua, play action, he will throw, and he throws behind his intended receiver, Marquise Williams. Pretty good coverage on the play by Keyshawn Pickett, just a redshirt freshman. Now Pickett has good size, 6'3". Looks like he's going to have the responsibility of covering the left side of the defense. 3rd and long for Urzua. Here's the snap. They fake the handoff. Now they're going to run a little flea flicker, and Urzua's going to fling it out there. Intended for Thompson. He couldn't bring it in. Urzua took a hit. Diving effort by C.J. Thompson. Would have been a big play. And Tim Clifton right out of the gate dialing up a flea flicker with a little bit of a wrinkle. Thompson went in motion. Everyone forgot about him. And he tried to sneak around the back. Urzua laid it up there, but just a little too far for C.J. Thompson. So the Hawks force a 3-and-out. And says Jones, who also handles the punter's duties, they'll kick it back to CHOWAN. 7-0 Hawks lead it. Now whistles, and we're going to have a timeout called by the Hawks. Had a hard time getting their punt return unit on the field. So that's the first timeout of the ball game for CHOWAN, and we'll take a quick break here. 10:29 to play. It's the Hawks 7 and the Lions nothing here on the Lions Sports Network, part of SAC Live and the SAC Digital Network.
First Team Sports is the one-stop shop for all your sporting needs. We carry names like Adidas, Russell, Nike, and more. Products you won't find just anywhere and authenticity that can't be topped. Whether it's uniforms or equipment, our in-house sewing and lettering department allows us to accommodate not only the local high schools, but also the surrounding colleges and universities. Call us at 800-821-7106 or find us on the web at firstteamsc.com. First Team Sports, your one-stop shop for all your sporting needs.
Punt away by Jones, and it was a good one down the right sideline, and it died right around the 20-yard line. No return. That's where the Hawks will take over. 1st and 10, leading 7-0. Lions fans, it's boat time. Stop by Bojangles of Mars Hill after the game to enjoy their famous chicken and biscuits, delicious sides, and legendary iced tea. Breakfast is also served all day, located at 434 Carl Eller Road in Mars Hill. It's boat time. Now it's Bryce time. Bryce Witt back on the field in the shotgun for the Hawks. Witt takes the snap, fakes the handoff, throws over the middle, and it is caught right at the first down marker. 30-yard line, hauled in by Amik Watkins. First time we've called Watkins' name, senior out of Wilmington. 5'10", 190 pounds, very reliable receiver, and I've been told he is Witt's favorite target. Watkins at the far side, Lawrence King on the near side. Running back Jalen Boyd in the pistol formation. Witt will hand to Boyd, and he runs right into the big, strong arms of R.J. Acevedo. Good power by Boyd. He was able to steam through for about 4 yards. But R.J. Acevedo, 6'1", 325-pound defensive tackle from Apopka, Florida. He is a senior. He and Earl Adams, a very tough duo on the right side of that Mars Hill defensive line. Adams also a senior. 2nd down and 6. Snap taken by Witt. Little pitch going to the right. And the tackle made in the backfield. And the ball comes out. The ball comes out. Tyson Daniels forced the fumble. And the Lions recovered. But now the officials are talking about this. And they're going to say the ball carrier was down. So no fumble. It was Jalen Boyd, and that would have been the first turnover of the game and a big one. Instead, it sets up 3rd down and about 11. Another opportunity here for Mars Hill to get their defense off the field. Witt takes the snap. Back to throw. Now he steps up, has time, throws deep, and he's got a man wide open, but he overthrows him. It was Amik Watkins, and Watkins was going to walk in for a 70-yard touchdown if, and that's a big if, Bryce Witt could have put a little bit more air under the ball. It was a tough throw by Witt. He's running forward in the pocket, but that was a busted coverage. And Mars Hill catches a huge break. One play after, I believe, the Hawks caught a huge break on what appeared to be a fumble in the backfield forced by Tyson Daniels. So CHOWAN will punt, and it is good punt. High spiraling kick. Flag is down. Punt is fielded at the 25-yard line, and no return as good coverage by Jordan Brown, the freshman defensive back. We'll check the flag. Punt returner there was Matt McAdoo. The flag came in all the way back where McAdoo caught the football. So I'm not really sure what that flag could have been. Well, that explains it. So the Lions had 12 players on the field, but because it was 4th and 11, CHOWAN has elected to push the Lions 5 yards back from the end of the kick. So it'll be 1st and 10, Mars Hill at the 20-yard line, and we'll take a timeout here on the Lions Sports Network, part of the SAC Live and the SAC Digital Network.
GDS of Asheville has been exceeding their customer needs for over 30 years. Whether it's residential, commercial, or industrial, GDS has a waste removal solution for you. GDS has compactors, construction containers for both residential and commercial projects, storage containers, and customized recycling programs. Call GDS today at 828-253-3929. That's 828-253-3929 for all your waste management needs. It's GDS of Asheville.
7-0 Hawks lead it, 8:13 to play. First quarter opening game between Mars Hill and CHOWAN. Well, fall sports really getting underway for the Lions, and it continues all throughout the weekend. The women's volleyball team from Mars Hill taking part in the PBC SAC crossover. They'll have 2 games tomorrow, Francis Marion and West Georgia. Then on Saturday, women's volleyball will play Shorter and Erskine. Men's and women's cross country on Saturday as well. That's going to be all day at a meet in Salisbury, North Carolina. And the women's soccer team is at Mount Olive on Saturday night. Men's soccer at home against Converse. You can watch that game live on the Lions Sports Network, part of SAC Live and the SAC Digital Network. But for streaming and information on all of the weekend events for this Mars Hill Lions fall sports season, just go to lionsports.com, marshilllions.com, or now we're going to get some clarification on the penalty. Apparently, because of the nature of the foul substitution, CHOWAN unable to push the 5 yards back, so they just declined the penalty. And it'll be 1st and 10, Mars Hill at the 25. Urzua under center. He'll hand it off. And stumbling forward to the near sideline with his first carry of the ball game is Jory Morrison, true freshman running back out of Wilkesboro, North Carolina. Morrison picks up 4. Williams lines up at the near side. Jahari Mitchell to the far side with C.J. Thompson in the slot. Urzua again under center. He's going to go back to the ground, and a good hole on the left side of the line. First down run and more. Jory Morrison makes it out to the 42-yard line. That's a 13-yard gain and a Lions first down. And it looks like Morrison lost his shoe, so he's going to have to come out of the game. Jimmy Urzua was pleading his case with the official, saying one of the CHOWAN players threw his shoe after it came off. So 2 carries, 17 yards for Morrison. Now Roberts, the tailback. Urzua will hand it off to Roberts, trying the left side. Roberts bounces it towards the sideline, and he's going to keep the legs churning. He's out near midfield. Spot him down at the 48. It's a 6-yard gain for Roberts. I am doing the game solo here today. Doug Maurer live on the Lion Sports Network. Normally my partner Justin Palizzi is beside me. Justin not here today, but don't worry, we'll have Justin on board as the season progresses. And Justin, he used to coach for this Mars Hill team. He can provide a lot of the insight away from the ball. I'll do my best. Urzua, another handoff, 4th straight handoff. Roberts trying the right side, and he is tackled for no gain. Nice play by Basilio Fernandez coming up from his defensive back spot. Fernandez is a sophomore out of Miami. And it's 3rd down and 4 for the Lions. Morrison back in at running back. Let's see if Tim Clifton wants to put the ball in the air on 3rd and manageable. Snap to Urzua. He's going to fake the handoff, and he's immediately under pressure. Has to just throw it away. Was intended for C.J. Thompson, but it was covered very well. Basilio Fernandez there on the coverage, and I couldn't tell who the pass rusher was there for CHOWAN, but he came in unblocked off the weak side. And Urzua didn't have a whole lot of time, so Lions will punt it away. Says Jones, but a good first punt. Standing in his own 32-yard line. CHOWAN 7, Mars Hill nothing. And now whistles before the snap. And Mars Hill took too long, so that's going to back the Lions up 5 yards. A lot of times we see these types of penalties early in the season. That's now 2 penalties on Mars Hill on special teams. You had the 12 men on the field when the Hawks punted, and now the delay of game. CHOWAN had to use a timeout on a punt return earlier in the game. So each team, special teams-wise, has had some miscues. Here's the punt, fielded at the 25-yard line by Lawrence King. King trying to sneak away. King still on his feet, somehow avoids the tackle, and this could be trouble. The only man back is Jones. Can he slow him down? Yes, says Jones. The kicker makes the tackle after Lawrence King somehow spun out of about 4 tackles. At first, it looked like Lawrence King was going to lose about 10 yards on the return, and he was able to keep his feet, and he turned it into a 55-yard punt return. 1st and 10, CHOWAN at the Mars Hill 30-yard line. Already leading 7-0. Bryce Witt takes the snap and the handoff. Goes to the big running back, Jalen Boyd, 6 feet tall, 220 pounds. And the Hawks are liking the right side, and it makes sense. I'll tell you why. Pickup of 8. We'll bring up a 2nd down and 2. On the left side of the offensive line for CHOWAN, those guys have to block R.J. Acevedo and Earl Adams. And so what CHOWAN is doing is they are running away from Acevedo and away from Earl Adams to the right side. 2nd down and 2. Witt takes the snap. He's going to throw. And the pass is caught inside the 20-yard line. That'll be good for a 1st down. Mars Hill having a very hard time bringing down these Hawks players. It's going to be a minimal gain. Samuel Dunn with the catch. And they're going to give him 5 yards on the play. So a pretty good second down and short call by CHOWAN. Well, now they spotted at the 18-yard line. So a 4-yard gain, but good enough for first down. And Bryce Witt looking very impressive early on. Lawrence King comes in motion. Snap taken by Witt. Rolling out right side. He'll throw towards King. And King goes down to the ground to make the catch just inside the 15-yard line. Official spotted at the 14. That's a gain of 3. Lions defense back on their heels. Under 4 minutes to play. First quarter. CHOWAN looking to add to their lead. This is a Hawks team, as I mentioned, that averaged 36 points per game in 2019. There's the snap. Witt running to his left, and he is met and hit hard in the backfield. It's Tyson Daniels who slowed him down. Finishing off the tackle was Jabril Norman and Demipi Lamboni. That's a loss of 2. Second tackle for loss from Tyson Daniels. Now it's 3rd and 8. This is where the Hawks have been dangerous. On 3rd down. Snap taken by Witt. Here comes the pressure. Rolling to his right. Flag is thrown. Witt still rolling. Now he's going to keep it, and he just falls down. And now a late flag comes in. We're going to have a late hit here going, I believe, against Landon Honeycutt. The first flag was in the neighborhood of holding. So a lot to sort out. That was good pressure off the edge by Mars Hill's Tarshawn Reed, a true freshman defensive lineman. And I believe it was Reed who was being held. That's when the flag came out. Then Witt tried to scramble, and as he made it back to the line of scrimmage, he tripped. It's not like he slid and gave himself up. He just kind of tripped and fell down. And Honeycutt So you heard the official explain it there, pretty much right what we had here on the press box view. You have a holding and a late hit personal foul. And on that late hit personal foul by Honeycutt, I kind of feel for Landon there. It wasn't intentional. He was going to try and tackle Witt, who was not going to slide, but he tripped and fell. And Honeycutt couldn't slow down in time. So the official explaining it twice for us here. And now this official doesn't quite get it because you're just replaying the down. So you should not be moving the football here. And it's offsetting penalties. Now the only thing I can think of is the holding is a 10-yard penalty, and the personal foul is a 15-yard penalty. So they're going to move the ball forward up to the 13-yard line, which still doesn't make sense because it was at the 16. So if anything, it should go to the 11, and it's going to be an automatic first down. Well, there you go. So instead of replaying the down, now it's first down based on the personal foul. I'm not quite sure I understand that, but apparently the explanation was given to both coaches. So it's 1st and 10 at the 13, and now Witt on a read option is just destroyed in the backfield. And it's Tarshawn Reed again, second straight time he has gotten in. on Bryce Witt. It's not going to be a sack because Witt was running. It was a running play. It's not like he was passing the football. But it is tackle for loss, and now the ball back to the 16. Or second down and 13. It's a junior, Tarshawn Reed. Who has spelled Earl Adams the last couple of plays. Bryce Witt back to pass. Pressure coming once more. Here's the throw. Little swing to the running back. It's going to be caught by Fairley. Breaks a tackle. Now turns it up the sideline. Still in bounds. And where are they going to say he stepped out? Inside the 5, down to the 3. Miles Fairley, his second catch, and it's another big one. Gain of 15 yards on 2nd and 13, and it's 1st and goal from the 3-yard line for CHOWAN. My Lions really having a hard time wrapping up some of these Hawks players. Miles Fairley broke a tackle at the line of scrimmage. Now the snap, Witt looking to run. Witt headed outside, Honeycutt dragging him down. Ball comes out. It goes out of bounds. Officials are going to say that Witt was out of bounds before he lost the football as he stretched towards the goal line, and they'll spot it at the 1. So 2-yard gain for Bryce Witt. 2nd and goal for CHOWAN. We're now under a minute here in the first quarter. Hawks already leading 1-0. And looking to capitalize on the 55-yard punt return by Lawrence King that set up this drive. Running back is Jalen Boyd. Here's the snap. It is Boyd right up the gut, and he is in. 1-yard touchdown run by Boyd. And the Hawks now lead it 13-0 in front of a stunned crowd here at Mears Stadium. Good amount of fans made the trip for CHOWAN. See him behind their sideline on the far side. They have every reason to be cheering. This Hawks team has come out playing some really good football here in the first quarter. Luis Orellana with the kick, and it is good. So Orellana, freshman kicker out of Lexington, South Carolina, makes it 14-0. As you see it there, 22.5 seconds to go in the first quarter. We'll keep it here and see if Mars Hill's offense can find an answer. CHOWAN with 3 drives, 2 of them resulting in touchdowns. Mars Hill has yet to cross midfield with their offense. And we have seen both teams just miss on a couple of really close plays. You had the flea flicker early in the first quarter by Mars Hill that was a hair overthrown. And then a big 3rd down pass from Bryce Witt intended for Amik Watkins that would have been an 80-yard touchdown was just overthrown. That forced the Hawks into their only punt. Penalties have been a little bit of a story for Mars Hill here in the first quarter. You go back to that 3rd down play where it was 3rd and 11. And Bryce Witt was down at the line of scrimmage. Would have been 4th down, but a late hit gave the Hawks a 1st down, and they capitalized with the touchdown. Fair catch called for and made at the far sideline. Mars Hill will take over at the 25-yard line. And let's see what Tim Clifton wants to do. Have had a little bit of success running the football. We have yet to see Jimmy Urzua really get into a rhythm, but the Lions have struggled on 3rd down. Running back is Joré Morrison, a freshman. E.J. Thompson in motion at the near side. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Morrison, running left side. And he is cut down after a pickup of only 3 yards. That was Connor O'Brien coming in from his safety position to help make the stop. That's going to take us to the end of the first quarter. So CHOWAN with a very good first quarter. They lead Mars Hill 14-0. Lions looking at a 2nd down and 7 at the start of the second quarter, and they are looking to put the ball in the end zone. Can Mars Hill cut this deficit in half? Stay with us and find out. (14-0). CHOWAN University leading Mars Hill after 1 quarter of play. Lions have the football. They're looking at a 2nd down and 7. Hey fans, First Team Sporting Goods can fill all your sporting goods needs. Call 1-800-821-7106 for assistance or visit them online at www.firstteamsc.com. Go through some first quarter statistics after this 2nd down and 7 play. Urzua under center. He'll go play action immediately under pressure, and he just has to throw the ball away. Was he out of the pocket? Because there was not a receiver anywhere near where Urzua threw the football. There were 3 Hawks players bearing down on the Lions quarterback. And another 3rd down. Well, Mars Hill on 3rd downs, 0 of 2 so far today. Just 1 first down for the Lions. 3rd down and 7. Urzua back to pass. Over the middle, and it's caught. Ty Snelson, the reliable tight end, has it for a first down out to the 42-yard line. They'll spot him down at the 43. Well, now they back it up to the 42. But it is a first down for Mars Hill. Pickup of 9 yards. First down handoff, and running to the near side is Jorey Morrison. Morrison pushed out of bounds after a pickup of, call it 4 yards. And Morrison is running well. Jorey Morrison, 4 carries for 24 yards. That's a 6-yard per carry average. The true freshman. That pass completed by Urzua to Snelson was Jimmy's first completed pass of the game. And now a flag comes down as Urzua took a shot. He just threw the ball out of bounds. It looks like it's going to be offside. Tim Clifton's not happy. He felt that there should be a roughing the passer called there. It appeared that Urzua just saw the pressure coming and threw the ball away. And that explains why there was so much pressure. The Hawks jumped the gun. Going offside, makes it 2nd down and 1. Ball now at the 46-yard line. Second down and 1 sometimes can be a deep shot play. Urzua is back to pass. Urzua will throw, and it's a little bit too far for Brown. Running the wheel route out of the backfield. Excuse me, that's Jory Morrison. Now 3rd down and 1, and let's see if Tim Clifton wants to go to the ground game, try and pick up this first down. Urzua doesn't run too often. He is mobile back there, but there aren't too many designed runs for Jimmy to keep the football. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Morrison. He'll cut it back, has the first down, and a lot more. Inside the 40-yard line in Hawks territory. That's a pickup of 15 yards for Jory Morrison. And the crowd coming to life behind their freshman running back. There's great vision by Morrison on the run. They end up spotting the ball at the 40, so a 14-yard gain. And on 3rd and 1, Morrison comes through, and now another handoff goes to Morrison, this time trying the right side of the line. He's hit after a gain of about 2, but he falls forward. They'll give him 3 on the carry. 2nd down and 7. And Morrison will take a breather. Christopher Roberts into the game. Jahari Mitchell, wide receiver to the far side. C.J. Thompson in the slot on the near side, and closest in your screen is Marquise Williams. And there's a pass going to the far side, and it's caught by Jahari Mitchell right near the sticks. Nice little short pass and catch. Spotted about a yard short. So it's at the 31, and another 3rd down. So the Lions were 0 for 2 in the first quarter on 3rd downs. They are 2 for 2 on 3rd downs on this drive. And another 3rd down here. Hawks are really pounding the line, and Urzua keeps it. And it appears he has the first down by plenty. So Jimmy Urzua sneaks forward for 2. Ball at the 29. Lions bring in a freshman wide receiver, that is Malik Laurent. Lithia Springs, Georgia. Laurent on the far side. Here's the snap. Urzua back to pass. Urzua rolling to his right. Urzua will throw across the field. That's Laurent. He's going to make the catch at the 15. Cuts it back at the 10. Takes 2 Hawks to bring him down at the 6-yard line. And Laurent comes into the game and immediately makes a 23-yard grab. What vision by Urzua. He's starting to heat up. It's 1st and goal, Mars Hill. Now they're going to spot him down at the 7, so officially it's a 22-yard gain for Laurent. And Urzua stays in the shotgun. This is Thompson coming towards the formation. Here's the snap. Urzua rolling out. Now he's going to throw it back towards Snelson. Looked like there might have been some holding going on there. No flags. All right, that was a misdirection design play drawn up by Tim Clifton, looking to get Ty Snelson a walk-in touchdown, but it did not fool the defensive lineman Gilberto Ortiz. Ortiz was the only player for CHOWAN University on that side of the field, and he just so happened to be in Snelson's back pocket. Broke up that play. 2nd down and goal from the 7. Urzua looking, throws, passes, tipped into the end zone and incomplete. Marquise Williams almost came down with it off the deflection. And now it's 3rd and goal. Lions are going to bring a second tight end into the game. That's Bo DeBerry. But it looks like a Hawks player is a little slow to get up. We're going to have an injury timeout. We'll take a quick break and come back. 3rd and goal upcoming for Mars Hill. The Lions trail at 14-0 here at home.
The chicken fingers are good.
Are they Bojangles Chicken Supremes?
No, they're Cheeky's chicken fingers. We're in a Cheeky's restaurant.
So they're not whole breast tenderloins.
I can
Are they
check.
at least perfectly seasoned like Bojangles?
Well, I don't think that they are.
So they're mild, like home-style tenders from Bojangles.
I don't know if they're mild or hot or what. I don't eat them.
I'll just take a water.
Nothing compares to Bojangles' perfectly seasoned chicken supremes or mild home-style tenders. Bojangles, it's Bo time.
Fans, Geico has teamed up with the South Atlantic Conference to offer the alumni, faculty, and staff of SAC institutions discounts on auto insurance. Get your fast, free car insurance quote today by visiting geico.com/mydiscount. Geico, the official insurance provider of the South Atlantic Conference.
Injured player for CHOWAN was number 3, Rafiq Abdul Wahid. Senior defensive lineman Abdul Wahid is being helped to the sideline, but it looks like he's walking under his own power, so that's a good sign. We're looking at 3rd and goal from the 7-yard line for Mars Hill. Jimmy Urzua in the shotgun. Morrison, the running back. He hands to Morrison, running left side. Morrison inside the 5, bounces off a tackle, and he's into the end zone. What a call by Tim Clifton. And the freshman, Joreh Morrison, caps off the drive. His first touchdown in a Lions uniform and the first touchdown of the season belongs to Morrison. I love the call by Tim Clifton. Going on the ground there, you set yourself up, even if Morrison does not get in, for maybe a much closer 4th down attempt. Says Jones, lining up the extra point. Good snap, ball is down, and Jones's kick is through. Mars Hill on the board. Hawks still lead it 14-7, 10:58 to play second quarter. You're watching Lions Sports Network as part of the SAC Live and the SAC Digital Network.
We don't always agree who to pull for on game day, but we all can agree that litter is bad for North Carolina.
I'm Earl Adams. I play DN, and you're watching LSN.
7-point lead for the Hawks. I'm Doug Maurer here on the Lions Sports Network. Glad to have everyone with us for the first football game of the season. Mars Hill opens with 3 straight games here at home. CHOWAN tonight. Next Thursday, it'll be Virginia Lynchburg coming to town for another night game. And then the conference season will start on September 18th with Virginia Wise playing here at Mears Stadium. For CHOWAN, next Thursday, they will head to Tusculum. Tusculum looked very good. That was one of the teams the Lions faced during the spring season. They had a lot of transfers on their team. And they were very tough. Home opener for CHOWAN is on September 18th against Erskine. Kickoff by Says Jones is going to be fielded at about the 3-yard line. And this is Lawrence King, who already has a big punt return, but unable to do much. And now a late flag comes in with the ball at the 20-yard line. We'll have to check the laundry. Special teams has been a little bit of an adventure today. Lions are indicating that this is going to go against the Hawks. And CHOWAN starting to walk backwards. Well, Mars Hill might be right. So block in the back against CHOWAN. We'll move the football back to the 11-yard line, and I believe they said Jalen Boyd the running back. He's in on special teams. Miles Fairley is the deep back here as Witt takes the snap. Play action to Fairley. Witt has all day. He's going to go deep down the field, intended for King, and it's broken up at the last second. Excellent defense by Monroe Sanderson. He was on an island one-on-one with King, and Sanderson with the pass breakup to prevent the big play. 2nd down and 10. Monroe Sanderson, 5'10" junior defensive back from Orlando Christian Prep in Orlando, Florida, makes a big play. Second down and 10. Witt is going to move Fairley to the other side. Now he takes the snap. Handoff goes to Fairley. Running off the edge. Fairley makes a man miss, and he's out near the 20-yard line before he is pulled down from behind for a pickup of about 8 yards. It's going to bring up a 3rd down. But another flag was thrown. Or was there? Yeah, it looks like there was, and I believe it's going to be offsides on Mars Hill. So the question now, if you are CHOWAN, do you accept the penalty and move the ball back 4 yards, or do you take 3rd and 1 here from the 20-yard line? You got R.J. Acevedo for the offside, and it looks like CHOWAN is going to accept it. Now, it shouldn't be 1st down. It should be 2nd down. 1st down was the incomplete pass. Now the officials get it right, 2nd down. But it does take away a 9-yard run from Miles Fairley, who was probably hoping his coach would decline the penalty. Give me the 9 yards, give me the ball again. I'll get you 1 more yard and a 1st down. Instead, it's 2nd down and 5. Fairley stays in the game. Pistol formation as Bryce Witt has tight formation. Wide receivers tucked in close. There's the snap. Little pitch running left. Fairley this time is caught in the backfield and dropped. And that's Earl Adams. And a good adjustment by Tim Clifton, getting Earl Adams out on the edge a little bit further. Again, CHOWAN was doing a nice job running away from Acevedo and Adams in the 1st quarter. But Tim Clifton has put Tarshawn Reed on the other side, and Reed has been wrecking havoc. So it's pick your poison. You go after Reed or you go after Adams. And this time Earl Adams with a big stop, a loss of 7. Now instead of 3rd and 1, it's 3rd and 12. It was 3rd and 1 before the penalty. Hawks trying to set up a screen. It breaks down. Witt just fires it downfield. And is it caught or is it intercepted? Both players seem to have possession. Amik Watkins for CHOWAN. And Lester Axon for Mars Hill, and they're going to say Watkins gets possession, even though Axon has the football. Well, I'm not going to lie, that was right in front of me here in the press box, and it was an unbelievable job by Watkins to go up and get it, but the coverage was perfect from Lester Axon. And on the way down, it looked like Axon was ripping the ball out of Watkins' hands. Officials didn't see it that way. And a 3rd and 12 turns into a monstrous gain for the CHOWAN Hawks. It's kind of been the story of this 1st half. All at the 49 in Mars Hill territory. Witt looking to pass. He's under pressure, rolling to his right. Now he just chucks one up, again intended for Watkins, and this one is batted down. It was double coverage. Michael Forney knocked it away. Lester Axon was in on the play as well. 2nd down and 10. Now this is a very good early test for the Mars Hill secondary. Bryce Witt likes to throw the ball. He likes to throw it deep. It's a talented group that the Hawks bring here to Mars Hill. We're starting to see this secondary gain confidence. 2nd down and 10. Witt will hand it off. And the run is not going for very much. That looked like Tyreek McNeil, sophomore running back. And it'll be a gain of about 3. Jabril Norman is there on the stop. So another 3rd down and an opportunity for this Lions defense to end the drive. Hawks need the 39-yard line. Witt takes the snap. Back to pass, sets up a screen, and it's caught, but a tackle made in the backfield. It'll be a loss of 4 yards, and it's Monroe Sanderson who made the big play earlier in this drive. I'll set up 4th down and 10. So Mars Hill's defensive backs with some key plays on that series. They'll force the punt. 7:27 to play, first half. And the CHOWAN Hawks lead at 14-7. There's the punt. End over end kick, angled towards the sideline. It takes a Hawks roll down inside the 10. It'll be scooped up at the 5-yard line by Joel Hicks. Nice punt from Luis Orellana. Media timeout. We'll take a break. Lions with the football on the other side of these messages. It's 14-7. Hawks on top with Mars Hill and their offense going back to work in just a minute.
Everybody knows Enterprise picks you up. But can they solve all my transportation needs? Spoiler alert, they can.
You can buy from Enterprise Car Sales.
Sold. Car sharing. That's alarmingly sensible.
We even rent exotics.
That's good, because sometimes Mama wants to drive like a mother. Big trucks are kind of my jam. You guys make me feel so special.
Like a princess?
Exactly. Rent, buy, or share. How can Enterprise pick you up today? Everybody knows Enterprise picks you up. But can they solve all my transportation needs? Spoiler alert, they can.
You can buy from Enterprise Car Sales.
Sold. Car sharing. That's alarmingly sensible.
We even rent exotics.
That's good, because sometimes Mama wants to drive like a mother. Big trucks are kind of my jam. You guys make me feel so special.
Like a princess?
Exactly. Rent, buy, or share. How can Enterprise pick you up today?
CHOWAN 14, Mars Hill 7. 7:05 to play. Urzua back to pass from his own end zone, and he will throw the little quick out route to Marquise Williams. It's caught past the 10, out to the 12. Gonna pick it up 5 yards. The drive initially started at the 7-yard line. So 2nd down and about 5. Urzua going with a hard count. Hawks didn't jump. Urzua will hand it off. Running right side out near the 15. Still on his feet for a first down and more near the 20-yard line is Christopher Roberts. And it'll be 1st and 10 Mars Hill at the 19. Pickup of 7 yards. Starting to see this balanced attack from Mars Hill. A couple of running backs doing damage, Christopher Roberts and Jory Morrison. Urzua under center, going play action. Urzua is going to take a deep shot, intended for Jahari Mitchell, but it's overthrown. Pretty good coverage on the play by CHOWAN. Second down at 10. Safety Connor O'Brien was not fooled on the play action. We haven't really seen Mars Hill try and stretch the middle of the field. They took a shot there, but they like that kind of deep intermediate route. Second down at 10, handoff Roberts, running right side, and Roberts is gobbled up near the line of scrimmage. That was Ivan Staples, big 6'2", 315-pound graduate senior out of Stone Mountain, Georgia. Staples, the defensive tackle, showing his speed to chase down Roberts. Now it's 3rd and 10 from the 19-yard line. Urzua back to pass. Urzua under pressure, and he's sacked back inside the 10. That's big because if you're Mars Hill, you were able to pick up a first down and at least change the field position a little bit, but taking a 3rd down sack is going to force a punt where Sez Jones is going to be punting from his own end zone. Looked like Rafiq Abdul Wahid was in on that sack. And the punt returner, Amik Watkins, is standing at the Lions' 40-yard line. 4th and 18. Jones going to have to get a good one off. It's a little bit low, and it's out of bounds. So he angled it, and we'll see where the officials spot this. Either way, it's going to be excellent starting field position for CHOWAN. Still going inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. That's only a 23-yard punt from Sez Jones. Actually less than that. The ball was at the 10. So it's a, we'll see where they spot this ball at the 27. It's a 17-yard punt. 1st and 10, CHOWAN at the 27-yard line. So the defense put in a tough spot. Bryce Witt takes the snap, a little jet sweep, handoff to King. King trips and falls at about the 23-yard line. Be a gain of 4 on 1st down. Hawks lead at 14-7. We're under 4 minutes to play here in the second quarter. Can Mars Hill's defense hold in this tough spot? This time Watkins goes in motion. He'll take the handoff, running right side. He's able to turn the corner, and he gets out of bounds near the 1st down marker. He'll spot it at the 15. So pickup of 8 and more than enough for a Hawks 1st down. It's a nice little wrinkle by Mark Hall. Basically ran the same play, used a different receiver, and instead of Watkins taking the jet sweep handoff in front of Witt, he ran behind him. Witt rolling to his left. He's looking end zone. Witt will throw to the end zone, and it's incomplete. Good coverage on the back end. Forney was there. The intended receiver, Amik Watkins. Second down at 10. Substitutions coming on for both teams. Looks like CHOWAN is going to go 5 wide receivers here. It's going to be King in the slot. Watkins is next to him on the left side. You have Tobias all alone on the right side, and they put it on the ground. Handoff goes to Fairley. And Fairley takes it to about the 10-yard line. Bring up 3rd down and 5. And that's another good play call. Gives you a lot of options here, 3rd and 5. It also keeps the clock running. That's something, if you're CHOWAN, you want to be cognizant of. Mars Hill will receive the 3rd quarter kickoff. So if you can prevent the Lions from possessing the football again here in this quarter, that would be ideal if you are Mark Hall. 3rd down and 5. Back to pass is Witt. He's throwing in zone, incomplete. No flags on the play. Lester Axon on the coverage. And the Lions defense with a big stand inside the 20-yard line. That'll force a field goal attempt by Luis Orellana. Going to be a 27-yard attempt. Snap is down. Orellana's kick is up, and it is through. So the Hawks on the board with the field goal. 17 points here in the first half for CHOWAN. And that's right about halfway to their season average 2 years ago. But they do leave 2 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock for the Mars Hill offense to potentially do some damage with the 2-minute drill and then start the 3rd quarter with the football. Hey fans, Farm Credit, Carolina Farm Credit, helps maintain the quality of life in rural America and on the farm through constant commitment to competitive lending, expert financial services and advice, and a feeling of how partnership with its customers. Check out their internet home at carolinafarmcredit.com and see how they can help you. We believe in supporting new farmers just as much as those who have been in the industry for decades. Carolina Farm Credit has loans for anything you need in your country lifestyle: land, livestock, equipment, and more. Carolina Farm Credit. Orellana to kick it away. Lions trail at 17-7. High end over end kick. Fair catch is called for, and it goes out of bounds. The only question is, did it hit Marquise Williams before it went out of bounds? And the officials are going to get together and talk about this. If it touched Williams and then went out of bounds, then it's going to be tough starting field position for Mars Hill. Yeah, so it did touch Williams. They spot the ball at the 14. So tough starting field position again for the Lions. And if Tim Clifton, again, you want to put some points on the board, but you also have to be careful not to give the football back to CHOWAN with a lot of time left. First down, handoff, and a lot of room right up the gut. That's Christopher Roberts. He'll spin off a tackle in the secondary, and he's brought down at the 25. Pickup of 11 yards for Christopher Roberts on the draw. Actually put him down at the 26, so a 12-yard gain. Lions have all 3 of their timeouts. Urzua takes the snap, looking to pass. He's going to take a deep shot, and again, it's a little bit too far out in front of Jahari Mitchell. Mitchell had a step. Good play design. Brings up 2nd down and 10. Urzua had a pretty nice rhythm in that touchdown scoring drive earlier in the quarter. It was capped off by a 7-yard touchdown run from Jory Morrison. Urzua looking to throw, and he almost threw an interception. His receiver fell down. Now a flag comes in late. And it's in the neighborhood of roughing the passer. Well, what a turn of events if you're CHOWAN. Nearly an interception. I believe it was Keyshawn Pickett who had a chance at the interception. All right, that is a big personal foul. It's going against Rafiq Abdul-Wahid. And instead of 3rd and 10, it gives the Lions a 1st down all the way out to the 41-yard line. And we have seen some costly 3rd down penalties by both teams in this first half. So a fresh set of downs for Jimmy Urzua. 1:34 to go in the half. All 3 timeouts for Mars Hill. Play is blown dead before the start. And I believe CHOWAN used a timeout. Yeah, CHOWAN does use the timeout. That's their 2nd timeout of the half. Now, the clock was stopped anyway, so all this does is give the teams an opportunity to regroup, catch their breath. Tim Clifton, maybe put a play or two together. And if you're CHOWAN, you kind of reset the defense here. But I imagine, Tim Clifton and his coaching staff, they're probably giving Jimmy Urzua 2 plays. They're going to say, here, look, this is what we want to do on 1st down. Then get back to the line and run this play for 2nd down. Or assuming the Lions don't pick up a 1st down on the first play, it would be for 2nd down. But, when you're in that 2-minute mindset, you have a senior quarterback in Jimmy Urzua, you can give him a lot of instruction and feel pretty comfortable about it. Urzua out of Suwanee, Georgia. Going to bring the Lions down the field here at the end of the first half. 1st down play, Urzua under pressure, rolling out. He's going to throw for Snelson, and this one's underthrown. Well, in Urzua's defense, he was being pressured by 2 Hawks players. Raydarius Freeman was one, and the other was Gilberto Ortiz. We called Ortiz's name a couple of times in this first half. 2nd down and 10. Looks like Urzua doesn't like the play. He's checking into something else here. Here's the snap. Urzua back to pass, steps up. Urzua under pressure, and he is wrapped up and brought down, but he does fall forward for a couple of yards. It's now 3rd down and 8. And it looks like Tim Clifton is going to use his 1st timeout. So Coach Clifton will talk about this 3rd and 8 play, and we'll come back in 30 seconds as the Lions are on the move here at Mears Stadium.
I just did not have a lot of stability.
I was facing foreclosure.
Not working at all, didn't have any money.
I could not go to school and work, so I found Mars Hill.
The experience here has been so wonderful.
It's been amazing.
I was able to have the full-time hours without the full-time load.
They are just incredibly supportive.
And Mars Hill is very affordable.
Mars Hill University Adult and Graduate Studies. Education that moves mountains.
I will be the first in my family to graduate with my bachelor's degree.
Hi, I'm Ben Goodlett. I'm Tyler Holloway, and we're with Men's Track and Field.
And you're watching Line Sports Network.
17-7. CHOWAN out front of Mars Hill. 1:14 to play, second quarter. And the Mars Hill Lions looking at a big 3rd and 8. Trying to keep this drive alive. Mars Hill's been much better on third downs here in this quarter. But I would expect the Hawks to turn up the pressure here on Jimmy Urzua. They have been in the backfield a lot, and here they come. And Urzua with a little flip pass, and I believe it was incomplete. Yeah, ball was dropped. So they're going to call it incomplete, and now a flag comes in. 2 flags come in. Boy, if this is against CHOWAN, this would give Mars Hill another first down, and after an incomplete pass on 3rd and 8. Very late flags. That was a good 10, 15 seconds after the play. The only thing I could think of is I did see Isaac Anderson, the defensive lineman for the Hawks, take his helmet off. So it's a 5-yard penalty, and it was after the play, but they're going to say it's still 3rd down, so it's not a first down, but it was on Isaac Anderson for removing his helmet. Well, he was out there on the field, and so another opportunity here for Mars Hill, 3rd and 3. Urzua in the shotgun. Back to pass. Urzua has some time. Throws one up. Incomplete. Another flag is down. And I think this one's going against the Hawks. Away from the ball, the linebacker, Jalen Burton, absolutely leveled Ty Snelson, the tight end. Now, Urzua was not looking Snelson's way. Instead, he tried to throw a little jump ball to the near side that was incomplete, but I have a feeling that they are going to catch Jalen Burton there. Let's take a listen. Yeah, so defensive holding going against Burton. And it's an automatic first down for Mars Hill. So back-to-back defensive penalties. We're now at 1 minute to play, but the ball is into CHOWAN territory. 42-yard line. Urzua with the 4-man rush. Throws over the middle, and it's incomplete. That's the type of route we are used to seeing Mars Hill have a lot of success on, that kind of intermediate route over the middle. And Urzua just led the wide receiver a little too far. He was once again looking for Marquise Williams, who has been targeted a lot in this first half. But for the most part, Williams has been kept in check. 2nd down and 10. Thompson in motion. Here's the snap. It's a high snap, and it's going to be a screen out to C.J. Thompson. Thompson running right side over near the sideline. Has a first down inside the 30, and wisely goes out of bounds to stop the clock at the 27-yard line. That's a pickup of 15 yards. And another nifty screen pass designed by Tim Clifton in this offense. 48 seconds, 2 timeouts for Mars Hill. Ball at the 27-yard line. Here's the snap. Urzua back to pass, has time, throws, and it's incomplete. Urzua was once again looking for Marquise Williams on a little stop route near the first down marker, but it was covered very well. Actually, that was Christopher Roberts, the intended receiver. We've seen Roberts targeted in the passing game a few times in this first half. Roberts, the do-it-all running back. He's an excellent receiver. Here's the snap. Urzua under pressure, rolling to his left. Urzua, now he's going to tuck it and run, and he gets out of bounds after a pickup of maybe 2 yards. Urzua does a good job turning a potential negative play into something positive. And once again, Rafiq Abdul-Wahid is down on the field. This is the second time Abdul-Wahid has been sitting on the field, perhaps just cramping up. Yeah, by the looks of it, it does appear that Abdul-Wahid is cramping. So we're at 35 seconds to play here in the second quarter. Mars Hill trailing 17-7. The Lions would love to, at the very least, put 3 points on the board this drive. This is a drive that started all the way back at the 14-yard line with 2:07. And it's been aided by a couple of penalties. But we've also seen some really good plays by this Lions offense. Abdul-Wahid is up, and now he's jogging on his own power to the sideline. But this is a big play, 3rd down and 8. If you do not gain another yard, you're looking at about a 44-yard field goal attempt. Player running on late for the Hawks. 3rd and 8. Urzua back to pass, throws the out route, and it is caught, is juggled. Was it caught? Officials are going to talk about it. I don't know. No, they're going to say incomplete. Little bit of a juggle. It was Malik Laurent right near the sideline. He bobbled it, but it looked like he had possession and maybe a foot down. All you need is 1 foot. The officials say he was out of bounds. That's big. It's now 4th down and 8. It was right in front of this Mars Hill sideline. So the Lions will go for it. 4th and 8. 44 yards, a little long for the kick. And Urzua, before he can take the snap, we're going to have a timeout. Lions had 2. Might as well use one here. 4th and 8. Have to give this Hawks defense a lot of credit here in the first half. If you go back to the 2019 season, this is a CHOWAN defense that allowed over 40 points per game. And to come in here on the road and hold Mars Hill to 7, now the half's not over yet, but to this point, pretty impressive effort. And if you take away a couple of the penalties on the Hawks, especially on this drive, things would be looking even better. Lions are going to send 3 wide receivers to the right. Lone receiver to the left is Laurent. You have Marquise Williams in the slot. And the running back is Roberts. Urzua directing traffic. 4th down and 8. Here's the snap. Pressure coming. Urzua steps up, throws. A lot of contact. Intended for C.J. Thompson. It's incomplete and no flags. So the Hawks defense does make a stand. Now the coverage was very good. I say a lot of contact, but I mean it was great coverage. It almost seemed like Jimmy Urzua was determined to try and fit that ball into C.J. Thompson. Sometimes that happens when you are under pressure a lot. You'll Stop going to your second or third reads. You stick with that first read. Bryce Witt takes a knee, and that's going to end the first half. So CHOWAN with a 17-7 lead here at the break in our Week 1 season opener for college football. Mars Hill Lions will possess the football to start the third quarter, but they have some work to do. 17-7 our halftime score. We'll take a break and come back in just a little bit with some first half statistics and get you ready for the third quarter right here on the Lion Sports Network, part of SAC Live and the SAC Digital Network.
Need an extra pickup? Introducing My Resource from Republic Services. Easily pay your bill, discover new products, or request an extra pickup. We'll handle it from here and help repurpose today's recyclables to create a better tomorrow. My Resource. New from Republic Services.
Hi, I'm Joel McHale, star of commercials starring Joel McHale. Did you know that Enterprise rents trucks? They totally do!
I can still rent a car, which is perfect for hauling my assistants and their assistants. I can share a car with Enterprise Car Share because sharing is just downright polite. Or buy one from Enterprise Car Sales.
Daddy, you're the best! I love you, John McHale.
Hold on, TV family!
Yay!
They even rent exotic cars. Hello.
Not my TV family. Plus, Enterprise picks me up. And not just because I'm a celebrity. They would pick you up too. Whether you want to rent a car, buy a car, or share a car, how can Enterprise pick you up today? You know you're picking me up in here too.
Dude, have you seen this? It's the new Big Bo box from Bojangles, and it is awesome. There's enough food in here for all of us. Chicken, biscuits, fixins, tea. It's amazing.
You want to see amazing? Check out this dude's trophy wife.
It holds tea.
Introducing the new Big Bo Box from Bojangles. Feed the whole group with a 12-piece Super Tailgate Special. Bojangles, it's Bo time.
GDS of Asheville has been exceeding their customer needs for over 30 years. Whether it's residential, commercial, or industrial, GDS has a waste removal solution for you. GDS has compactors, construction containers for both residential and commercial projects, storage containers, and customized recycling programs. Call GDS today at 828-253-3929. That's 828-253-3929. For all your waste management needs, it's GDS of Asheville.
We don't always agree who to pull for on game day, but we all can agree that litter is bad for North Carolina.
Fans, Geico has teamed up with the South Atlantic Conference to offer the alumni, faculty, and staff of SAC institutions discounts on auto insurance. Get your fast, free car insurance quote today by visiting geico.com/mydiscount. Geico, the official insurance provider of the South Atlantic Conference.
First Team Sports is the one-stop shop for all your sporting needs. We carry names like Adidas, Russell, Nike, and more. Products you won't find just anywhere and authenticity that can't be topped. Whether it's uniforms or equipment, our in-house sewing and lettering department allows us to accommodate not only the local high schools, but also the surrounding colleges and universities. Call us at 800-821-7106 or find us on the web at firstteamsc.com. First Team Sports, your one-stop shop for all your sporting needs.
My heroes work hard, all day, every day. My heroes wake up really early just to make me a delicious breakfast from scratch. And they make me dinner too. And that's why my heroes are Bojangles Master Biscuit Makers.
At Bojangles, it's all about the biscuits. Come in for a Cajun filet biscuit combo. Bojangles, it's bow time.
Everybody knows Enterprise picks you up. But can they solve all my transportation needs? Spoiler alert, they can.
You can buy from Enterprise Car Sales.
Sold. Car sharing. That's alarmingly sensible.
We even rent exotics.
That's good, because sometimes Mama wants to drive like a mother. Big trucks are kind of my jam. You guys make me feel so special.
Like a princess?
Exactly. Rent, buy, or share. How can Enterprise pick you up today? Everybody knows Enterprise picks you up. But can they solve all my transportation needs? Spoiler alert, they can.
You can buy from Enterprise Car Sales.
Sold. Car sharing. That's alarmingly sensible.
We even rent exotics.
That's good, because sometimes Mama wants to drive like a mother. Big trucks are kind of my jam. You guys make me feel so special.
Like a princess?
Exactly. Rent, buy, or share. How can Enterprise pick you up today?
University, helping you move your mountain.
Mars Hill University gives me plenty of degrees to choose from.
At MHU, I get the attention I deserve.
MHU keeps me close to home, and there's tons to do in the mountains.
Over 60 courses of study, small class settings, a breathtaking campus. These are just a few examples of how MHU can help you start moving your mountain. Visit us today at mhu.edu. Mars Hill University, education that moves mountains.
Halftime here at Mars Hill University, Mir Stadium. The CHOWAN University Hawks out in front of your Mars Hill Lions by a score of 17-7. Some nice halftime entertainment there. We saw the Mars Hill dance team. And then Mars Hill recognizing just a moment ago 9 students who have earned the opportunity to make up the inaugural class of Blackwell Scholars. Now, the Blackwell Scholarship is an academic and merit-based award which recognizes students who are involved in leadership and citizenship activities in their high schools and want to continue those types of roles at Mars Hill University. Along with a significant financial award, Blackwell Scholars will work with on-campus mentors to help them develop leadership skills, broaden connections on campus, and engage in important events and projects on and off campus. The mentors for the 2021-2022 academic year are Amanda Knapp, the Associate Professor of Chemistry, and Monica Gordy-Polizzi, Assistant Athletic Director and Senior Women Administrator for Mars Hill University Athletics, and also the better half of my partner in crime here on the Lions Sports Network, Justin Polizzi, who is not with us tonight. Again, it's just me, Doug Maurer, coming solo to you here on Game 1, but we will have Justin back on the Lions Sports Network. And don't tell him I said that, but his wife, Monica Gordy-Polizzi, one of the mentors for the inaugural Blackwell Scholars. Now, the inaugural Blackwell Scholars, in case you didn't hear Stuart Jolly announce them, Brandon Edward Bales out of Gibsonville, North Carolina, going to be a criminal justice major. Bruno Barrera Hernandez from Spindale, North Carolina, he's going to be a history major. Samuel Riley Evans out of Bostic, North Carolina, still undecided on his major. Haley Nicole Hargis out of Zirconia, North Carolina, looking to be a chemistry major. John Albert Jackson II from Kernersville, North Carolina, looking to be a computer science major. Lexus McKendall Lusk out of Leicester, North Carolina, integrated education major. Cameron Jeanette Miller from Sandy, Utah, integrated health science major. Jarib Jason Pott out of Weaverville, North Carolina, looking to be a computer science major. And Caroline M. Rizzo out of Flagler Beach, Florida, a potential political science major. So that is the inaugural class of the Blackwell Scholars here at Mars Hill University. Pretty good group right there, and that was a nice presentation halftime here on the opening ball game of the season. Before we get into our first half statistics, fans, Twisted Laurel, whether it's family dinner or a quick business lunch, Twisted Laurel has the fresh Mediterranean-inspired menu that you've been looking for, with locations in downtown Asheville on College Street and at 10 South Main Street in Weaverville. You don't have to go off the beaten path to discover consistently great food in an unbelievable atmosphere at a price that allows you to order dessert. Be sure to use today's coupon for a free appetizer with purchase of an entree at Twisted Laurel. I go to the Twisted Laurel in downtown Asheville all the time. It is not far from my day job, and I will head over to Twisted Laurel a lot, and I'd say everything that I just gave you is pretty accurate with Twisted Laurel. First half statistics, let's get inside the numbers. 17-7, CHOWAN out in front of Mars Hill. The Lions actually lead in the first down department 10-8 over the Hawks. Each team ran the ball 17 times in the first half. CHOWAN only netted 32 yards rushing. Mars Hill was at 73 yards rushing, but passing, that was all CHOWAN. They ended up 9 for 14 passing, 125 yards. Mars Hill just 5 out of 19 throwing the football for 58 yards. That is averaging about 3 yards per pass attempt. Had a big punt return by the Hawks in the first half, 45-yard punt return from Lawrence King. Helped set up a touchdown. No turnovers in the first half. Penalties, the Hawks had 6 for 50 yards. The Lions 3 for 13 yards. Time of possession Hawks had it by about 5 minutes, and third down conversions, each team at 50%. 3 of 6 for CHOWAN, 4 of 8 for Mars Hill. Individual statistics for the Hawks, Jalen Boyd with 7 carries for 21 yards. He does have a rushing touchdown, averaging 3 yards per carry. Meek Watkins has a carry for 8 yards. Miles Fairley, 1 carry for 4 yards. Lawrence King has a carry for 4 yards as well. Remember, Fairley did have that 1 9-yard run that the Hawks elected to accept a penalty on. So it brought the ball back 4 yards, but it did take that run away. Bryce Witt, very efficient in the first half, 9 for 14, 125 yards, 1 touchdown, no interceptions. Amik Williams, the leading receiver, 2 catches for 53 yards. Fairley's made his mark in the receiving game, 2 catches for 50 yards. Malik Tobias has a catch for 15, and Lawrence King, 1 catch for 4 yards. For Mars Hill, Joré Morrison, 7 carries, 49 yards. That's an average of 7 yards per carry. Christopher Roberts has averaged 4.5 yards per carry, 6 carries, 27 yards. And Jimmy Urzua has run the ball 4 times for -3 yards. Urzua just 5 of 19 throwing the football. He does not have any touchdowns or interceptions, did take 1 sack. Malik Laurent, biggest play of the game for Mars Hill, receiving-wise. He caught a 21-yard pass. C.J. Thompson has 1 catch for 15. Ty Snelson, 1 catch for 9. And Marquise Williams, he was held in check, just 1 catch for 7 yards in the first half. Mike Forney with 5 tackles to lead the way defensively for Mars Hill. Jabril Norman also had 5 tackles. Middle linebacker Earl Adams had 3 tackles, and Tyson Daniels had 3 tackles. For CHOWAN, the cornerback Keyshawn Pickett with 4 tackles. Gilberto Ortiz had 4 as well. And Fernandez also with 4 tackles. Connor O'Brien had 3. The scoring plays, CHOWAN took a 7-0 lead with a 3-yard touchdown pass from Bryce Witt to Cade Cradlebaugh. Just 3.5 minutes into the ball game, Hawks made it 14-0 with a 1-yard touchdown run from Jalen Boyd. In the second quarter, the Lions had an 8-yard run on a 3rd and goal from Joré Morrison. And then Luis Orellana with a 28-yard field goal with 2 minutes to play in the second quarter, capped the scoring. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with Orellana's last name, but every time I look at it, I want to second-guess myself. Now, I do not have a pronunciation guide, so for some of you Hawks fans listening, if I am mispronouncing a couple of your players' names, I do apologize for that. But there are no Hawks broadcasters here, and like I said, I do not have a pronunciation guide, so I'm doing the best I can, but I am struggling with Orellana. Second half kickoff is fielded by Williams, and Williams trying to get things going in the return game. He had a pretty good return in the first half where he took one back to the 40, this one back to the 20 or the 35-yard line. And Marquise Williams sets up the Lions offense with good starting field position. Going to spot it at the 34-yard line. 1st and 10, Mars Hill. Looks like Christopher Roberts is going to come out to be the running back here next to Urzua on this first drive. I do expect we'll see a lot of Joré Morrison. He was running the ball very well in the first half. Urzua takes the snap, hands it off to Roberts, dancing a little bit in the backfield. Now he picks his spot. He takes it across the 35 to the 36, pickup of 2 on first down. And Mars Hill does not have a receiver with multiple catches in this game. No one has caught more than 1 pass from Jimmy Urzua. Now, you can also say Urzua's done a good job spreading the ball around. Here's the snap, second down. Urzua looking to throw out of the backfield, and it is Morrison who just came into the game, and Morrison is tripped up after a gain of only 1 on the far sideline. Looked like Jalen Burton was it on the stop. 3rd down and 7. Mars Hill 4 for 8 on 3rd downs. So far in this game. Here comes a blitz. Urzua has to get rid of it quickly, and he just throws it into the ground. He had Marquise Williams peeling open around midfield, but Urzua just did not have the time, and he's limping a little bit coming off the field. Mars Hill's going to have to punt. And says Jones, who has had a little bit of a rough time punting the ball here today, is going to have to get a good one off. Do not want to give this Hawks team excellent field position. And this is a good one. A little rugby-style kick running out to the right. And that ball might have touched a CHOWAN player. I think it did, but a heads-up play by Lawrence King to jump on top of the ball at the 25-yard line. So a good punt from Says Jones, and Mars Hill's defense will look to slow down Bryce Witt in this CHOWAN offense. Witt with 2 receivers stacked to the far side. Man in motion is King, headed to the far side. Witt back to pass. Under pressure, and he's hit and sacked hard. I believe that was Earl Adams. It was the senior, Earl Adams, out of Clayton, North Carolina, and you cannot block him one-on-one. You just can't do it. If you've got a deep play set up, you have to have your running back come over and help, or a tight end. Earl Adams is just too talented from that right end position. It's officially the first sack for this Lions defense, and it's a big loss all the way back to the 15-yard line. 2nd down and 21. Back to pass is Witt. Earl Adams is after him again. Witt escapes. Witt still on his feet, looking deep. He's going to throw it deep. Has a man out there, and it is caught at the 37-yard line by Lawrence King. How in the world did Bryce Witt escape that sack? Earl Adams was looking for his 2nd consecutive sack. But Bryce Witt, 6'4", 235 pounds. He's like a linebacker out there at quarterback. He shakes off the defensive lineman. And the rest of the Lions' pursuit unable to bring him down, and Witt keeping his head up, able to find Lawrence King as he uncorks a bomb. 48 yards officially. Now Witt goes to King on the screen pass, and it does not go anywhere. Good tackle by Tyson Daniels. Tyson Daniels is a very good cover linebacker for this Mars Hill team, but Daniels also likes to rush the passer, and we have not really seen Tim Clifton send Daniels on any type of a blitz. I would expect that to come at some point here in the second half. It's a pickup of 1 by King. 2nd down and 9. Handoff right up the gut. Good running by Jalen Boyd. He's out across the 30, close to a first down. It'll depend on the spot. Looks like it'll be 3rd and about half a yard. Another handoff, Boyd, and he will sneak forward for the first down. Only needed half a yard. He picked up 1. So the Hawks move the sticks. All to 27. I still can't believe that play from Bryce Witt a moment ago. On a 2nd and 21, under pressure, back near his own goal line, somehow escapes and hits Lawrence King for a 48-yard bomb. Well, they're actually going to say this is 4th down. Well, I thought for sure that Boyd had the first. He has it now on the little pass play. And now it's 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line. So they pick up 3 on the little pass to Boyd out of the backfield. I don't think that was a very good spot on the 3rd down run. It looked like Boyd had the first. Either way, the Hawks continue to move the chains. Witt moving to his right, throws on the run. What a strike, caught at the 10-yard line. And that was Watkins, Amik Watkins' 3rd grab. Pickup of 14. It'll be 1st and goal from the 10. Bryce Witt has played very well here today for the visiting CHOWAN Hawks. And now we have movement. Look like the left tackle. That's Devontae Washington. They do get Washington for the false start. Just a redshirt freshman starting left tackle. And here, go ahead, game 1. Go block Earl Adams. All-conference defensive lineman. And for the most part, Washington has done a nice job. 1st and goal from the 15. And comes in motion, little jet sweep. Watkins running outside, and Watkins is brought down. That's Landon Honeycutt. Great pursuit by the linebacker after a pickup of 1, maybe 2. And they'll say just a gain of 1, Landon Honeycutt. Part of this very talented linebacking core for Mars Hill. We have not seen Dexter Fitzpatrick today. It has been Jabril Norman in the middle linebacker spot, and Norman's done an excellent job. I've been keeping my eye out for Fitzpatrick on the sidelines, but I have not seen him, at least not in uniform. Witt rolling to his right. Now he's going to throw back across the middle. What a throw. It's caught by Lawrence King for a touchdown. That was a fantastic play design. King got lost, and Witt throwing against the grain, able to hit King. 2nd touchdown pass for Bryce Witt. And CHOWAN now on top 23-7. Extra point attempt by Orellana. And he gets it off. And it's good. 24-7. The Hawks up by 17 with 8:20 to play in the 3rd quarter. You're watching Mars Hill football on the Lion Sports Network as part of SAC Live and the SAC Digital Network.
We don't always agree who to pull for on game day, but we all can agree that litter is bad for North Carolina.
"17-point lead for the Hawks. Still a lot of time left in this game, and if Mars Hill can find their rhythm on offense, they certainly can get back in this thing. But one of the things that this CHOWAN team certainly has is an offense and a quarterback. And Bryce Witt marching his team 75 yards down the field for an opening drive touchdown here in the third quarter. Certainly made things difficult, but you have to give the Hawks defense a lot of credit as well. It's a Mars Hill team with a senior quarterback, a couple of senior wide receivers, a senior tight end, a senior running back. And this experienced group has yet to put it all together. Kick taken back out across the 25 to the 27-yard line. And Urzua will bring his offense back out onto the field. Hey fans, Papa John's has better ingredients and better pizza. Each Papa John's pizza is carefully crafted with flavorful, superior quality ingredients and toppings. Order pizza online for delivery or carryout from their convenient Weaverville location at 61 Weaver Boulevard. Call 828-484-7373 or just order online after the game. First down, blitz is coming from the edge, and that's going nowhere. First handoff for Lafayette Gervin, and it was an excellent corner blitz by Simeon Burns. The defensive back came off the slot receiver, and the handoff to Gervin was right there for Burns to make a play. It's a loss of one. Gervin had some highlights during the shortened spring season. Here's the snap. Gervin able to pick up a blitzing defender. Now a flag comes in as the pass from Urzua was incomplete. Rafiq Abdul-Wahid timed the snap perfect. He got in there, and Gervin came in and laid a great block on Abdul-Wahid. But this still may be going against the Lions. So CHOWAN with the decision to make. Was a holding on Justin Bullock, the junior offensive lineman. But the Hawks decide to decline the penalty. So instead of 2nd and 21, the Lions have a 3rd down and 11. Mars Hill has already been forced to punt once here in this third quarter. Urzua under center, and it's a jet sweep on 3rd and 11 that is read beautifully by Isaac Anderson. And Anderson rips down the ball carrier. It looked like Jackson McLean for a loss of about 6 yards. I'm a little surprised at that play call on 3rd and 11. Little jet sweep from under center. I understand it. I mean, down 17 here in the third. These Hawks defenders starting to pin their ears back to rush the passer. Here comes the punt. Low end-over-end kick. It takes a Lions roll. And it'll end up at about the 28-yard line. Good job by Sez Jones. But CHOWAN back on offense, leading 24-7 with about 6.5 minutes to play here in the third quarter. Touchdown here by CHOWAN would really make things difficult on the Lions. With the quarterback. And he takes the snap, looking to pass. Throws over the middle. It's caught by Watkins. Meek Watkins with the first down out to the 43. 15-yard gain. It's good play action. Bryce Witt is up over 200 yards passing in this game. Couple of touchdowns, no interceptions. Been very efficient. Witt, another play action. Honeycutt bearing down. Witt's throw, and it's caught right at the first down marker. King went back a yard, but he was dragged forward on the tackle. So it'll be a 10-yard gain and another Hawks first down. Tyson Daniels with the stop. Bryce Witt has been so accurate throwing on the run. Very impressive. Witt takes the snap and the handoff, and there's Earl Adams to blow up the play in the backfield. Landon Honeycutt. Actually, that was Jake Watson, sophomore linebacker, in to help make the stop. But it was Adams who had the initial contact. It's a loss of 1. If you're looking to nitpick anything about this Hawks team so far today, the only thing they have struggled with has been the run game. They have not really established much of a run game, but it hasn't really mattered. Second down and 11. Here's the snap. Witt back to pass. Has all day. Sets his feet. Now he's under pressure and wisely just throws the ball away. That was Honeycutt coming in. Good coverage on the back end by this Mars Hill secondary. And Witt had a lot of time. And he was looking to throw the ball back to the left after he rolled out right. But Mars Hill's defensive backs were in perfect position. Now it's third down and 11. 4.5 to play here in the third quarter. Lions trail it by 3 scores. They need a stop here. Witt in the shotgun, surveying the defense, and I think he's going to use a timeout. He will. Mars Hill brought Tarshawn Reed into the game, trying to put some extra pressure on Witt here. These teams are going to talk about it. Hey fans, Highway 55, burgers, shakes, and fries in Burnsville. They're bringing a fresh all-American diner experience with never frozen burgers, sliced cheesesteaks piled high on steamed hoagies, and frozen custard made in-house every day. Highway 55, located at 110 Reservoir Road in Burnsville. I am a big fan of Highway 55. Very good food. Third down and 11. Keep an eye on number 2, Lawrence King, and number 1, Amik Watkins. It's been the primary receivers. Witt back to pass. Lions are bringing pressure. Here's the long pass by Witt going deep, and it's overthrown. Good coverage out there by Chris Gardner. And Bryce Witt, again, very elusive in the pocket. He's only been sacked 1 time in this game. But he is so good at extending the plays, moving the pocket, and being able to allow his receivers to have a few extra seconds to try and work open. This time, Chris Gardner was able to stick with the intended receiver, Malik Tobias. 4th and 11, and the punt goes over the head of Orarelli. Now he's tackled way back at the 27-yard line, and that's the big play the Lions needed. Boy, did they ever need it. Luis Orellana. I cannot get this guy's name. I don't know why. But Orellana, he was able to at least recover the ball. It was a bit of a high snap, but it looked like it hit Orellana in the hands. And he just could not get the punt away. So Mars Hill takes over at the 28-yard line. And they'll go right to the ground game and up the middle for a yard, maybe 2, is Chancellor Lee Parker, sophomore running back, with his first carry of the game. Second down and 9. And Mars Hill, they do not want to become one-dimensional and just have to throw the ball every play. They have not thrown it well today. But they have been able to run the football pretty well at times. Not here, as Lee Parker is brought down, trying to string it out to the right side. No gain. Officials are going to stop the clock. We might have a player down on the near side. I can't tell who it is. It looks like it's a Hawks player. Well, if that's Rafiq Abdul Wahid again for the 3rd time, it is. And he's kind of hearing it from the Lions bench a little bit. He gets up, he walks himself right off the field. He's going to run off the field. It's the 3rd time that Rafiq Abdul Wahid has been down, and then the trainers come over, he gets up and either walks or runs right off the field. I don't think the Lions players appreciate it very much. But you know what? It's the first game of the year. Cramping certainly is going to happen. Maybe get him some water over there. 3rd down, play action. Deep shot, Snelson. Corner of the end zone. He's pushed out at the pylon. And they're going to mark him down at the 1. Ty Snelson on a perfect throw from Jimmy Urzua. Picks up 26. And Mars Hill with a 1st and goal at the 1-yard line. Beautiful play design by Tim Clifton. Lions have had a couple of those misdirection play action type of plays where Urzua has either overthrown the intended receiver or pressure has kind of blown it up. Christopher Roberts is the deep back. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Roberts, trying to bounce it outside, and he does not get there. Down at the 1. It'll be 2nd and goal. Clock running. Just over 2 minutes to play, 3rd quarter. Mars Hill trying to capitalize on a muffed punt. Say a muffed snap on a punt attempt by CHOWAN. Now split backs. Snelson goes in motion. Urzua, play action. Urzua rolling to his right. Urzua under pressure. He's going to keep it, and Jimmy Urzua is into the end zone for a Lions touchdown. 2nd rushing touchdown of the game for Mars Hill. Urzua takes it in from a yard out, and it's 24-13 as the Lions with a big answer here in the 3rd quarter. Chance to cut it to 10. Extra point attempt from Jones. And it is through. 24-14, our score, 1:43 to play, 3rd quarter. You're watching Mars Hill football on the Lions Sports Network as part of the SAC Live and the SAC Digital Network.
Hi, I'm Joel McHale, star of commercials starring Joel McHale. Did you know that Enterprise rents trucks? They totally do!
I can still rent a car, which is perfect for hauling my assistants and their assistants. I can share a car with Enterprise Car Share because sharing is just downright polite. Or buy one from Enterprise Car Sales.
Daddy, you're the best! I love you, John McHale.
Hold on, TV family!
Yay!
They even rent exotic cars. Hello.
Not my TV family. Plus, Enterprise picks me up. And not just because I'm a celebrity. They would pick you up too. Whether you want to rent a car, buy a car, or share a car, how can Enterprise pick you up today? You know you're picking me up in here too.
10-point game here at Mears Stadium. Visiting CHOWAN Hawks on top and about to receive this kickoff from Sez Jones. And it's a little pooch kick. Fair catch called for and made at the 32-yard line. A little extracurricular going on. And we'll see if some flags fly or if officials just break this up. It was 45 again. Again, we do not have 45 on our roster. But that's the second or third time he's been mixing it up on special teams. Jalen Boyd, who made the fair catch. And the officials do a good job kind of breaking it up. I like the fact that no flags were thrown there. It's kind of both players going after each other on the ground. Ball is going to be placed at the 33-yard line for Bryce Witt and this Hawks offense. Miles Fairley, the deep back. Witt in the pistol. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Fairley, bouncing it outside, trying to get around the Lions. Flag is down, but the play does not go for much. Landon Honeycutt makes the tackle. Fairley lucky to make it back to the line of scrimmage. The Lions decline the penalty. Instead of 1st and 20, Tim Clifton electing to go with 2nd and 10. Interesting decision there by Coach Clifton. I'd rather take the 1st and 20. And that's why he's down on the sideline and I'm up here in the press box. And now a whistle and a flag. And if this is against Mars Hill, it's going to make it 2nd and 5. The Lions are saying it's against the Hawks. I don't know. Yeah, it is against Mars Hill, against Antoine McLee. 6 foot, 300-pound nose tackle who was right over the football. So now it's 2nd down at 5, very manageable. Marshall had a chance to have this at 1st and 20, but declined the penalty. And now it's going to go back to 2nd down and 10. So that was a situation where Bryce Witt wanted the football and the center never snapped the ball. So the flag is going to go against, I believe they said 46. Everybody moved, but the fault was on the center there. He just never snapped the ball. Let's try this again. 2nd down and 10. Witt back to pass. He wants to take a deep shot, and he goes down. Huge sack. And it's the guy we were just talking about, number 48, Antoine McClee. 6 foot, 305-pound defensive tackle out of Ashbrook High School in Gastonia. It's now 3rd down and 18. Second sack by the Lions defense. It looks like CHOWAN is going to have to use a timeout. With 27 seconds left in the quarter. 24-14, Mars Hill building a little bit of momentum. Can the Lions get off the field? 3rd and 18. We're going to find out in 30 seconds.
We don't always agree who to pull for on game day, but we all can agree that litter is bad for North Carolina.
Fans, Geico has teamed up with the South Atlantic Conference to offer the alumni, faculty, and staff of SAC institutions discounts on auto insurance. Get your fast, free car insurance quote today by visiting geico.com/mydiscount. Geico, the official insurance provider of the South Atlantic Conference.
3rd down, 18. Clock is running. Hawks will have to snap the football before the quarter runs out. Here it is. Witt back to pass. He's looking to go deep. He throws one deep. And Sanderson is there, and a flag comes in. Sanderson was battling with Samuel Dunn, the wide receiver. They were one-on-one. I don't know if Sanderson got his hand or his head around. The official was right on top of the call. And for the Hawks, it's just let Witt run around back there and then chuck one deep. Boy, that is so big. It's a pass interference on 3rd and 18. And what it does is it gives the Hawks an automatic 1st down. And they spot the ball at the 39-yard line, 1st and 10. Now, CHOWAN is over there on the sideline, but the quarter can't end on a defensive penalty. At least the officials said that it couldn't. And yeah, the play clock is running. I mean, Mars Hill better get their defense out there. Yeah, now they realize it. CHOWAN got set real fast. They could have ran a play. I mean, the official said there's one untimed down. Play clock's at 2. Now it's at 1. Now it's at 0, and that's going to be delay a game. I don't know why both teams decided to go over and huddle. But this is going to be delay a game. Now the officials are talking about it. Yeah. So back it up, 1st and 15. We'll try this again. Now, as you can see on the line score, there is no time on the clock. But the quarter cannot end on a defensive penalty. So there is one untimed down. And CHOWAN just ran to the sideline. Now it's 1st and 15, untimed down. Hawks will just hand it off. And this is going to go backwards for a yard. So it'll be 2nd down and 16. And it looked like that tackle was made by Denzel Patton, sophomore defensive lineman out of Irwin High. And we head to the 4th quarter. Still very much a ball game. CHOWAN leading 24-14, and they have the football. Mars Hill's defense is trying to make a stop and get the ball back to their offense. This is entertaining. Don't go anywhere. The start of the fourth quarter is up next. Start of the fourth quarter here at Mears Stadium. CHOWAN leading 24-14. Bryce Witt has been so good, facing a 2nd down and 16. Takes the snap, has time. He's going to uncork another deep ball, trying to go after Sanderson, and good defense. Pass is incomplete. It was a little underthrown. And now Sanderson is a little bit hurt out there. Teammates are telling him to go down, and he is just going to go down. That's a smart play. Pass was intended for Lawrence King, and Witt, who has not underthrown many players in this game, kind of underthrew King. And sometimes that underthrow will cause a pass interference as the receiver's trying to go back to the football. But Sanderson was in good defensive position. And it just shows the trust that Tim Clifton has in this young man. You sure hope he is all right, junior defensive back. Monroe Sanderson. He was just whistled for a pass interference call at the end of the third quarter. And Tim Clifton says, no, we're not putting a safety over the top. You can defend that guy. Sanderson does. Now he's back on the sideline, and I'm sure he'll get looked at, but he does appear to be in a little bit of pain. So it's 3rd down and 16. Lions bringing in the freshman Matt McAdoo to replace Sanderson. That's McAdoo at the top of your screen, one-on-one against King. Here's the snap. Witt looking at King. He's going to throw the out route, and he throws it out of bounds, trying to attack the freshman McAdoo. But McAdoo had good coverage, and the pass incomplete. So Mars Hill's defense does what they need to do. They pick up the stop, and let's see how this punt goes. The last one went through the hands of the Hawks punter, Luis Orellana. And it turned into a big play for Mars Hill. Here's the snap. This one is caught. Orellana gets it away. And coming in to try and make the fair catch is McAdoo. Instead, he'll just get out of the way as the ball dies at the 30-yard line. So the Lions offense back to work. A lot of time left in the game. You see it right there, 14-32 here in the fourth quarter. It'll be 1st and 10, Mars Hill. Lions coming off a touchdown drive their last time out. Now, granted, they had a short field. Only had to go 27 yards. But Jimmy Urzua maybe with a little bit of confidence after capping that touchdown drive with a 1-yard run. Back to work. And the Lions hand it off and some room up the middle. Strong running out past the 40 to the 41-yard line. It's Christopher Roberts. That's an 11-yard gain. A nice little drive starter for Roberts. Here's the snap. Back to Roberts. This time trying the right side. Roberts across the 45-yard line down towards the 47. Christopher Roberts likes to run that stretch play to the far sideline. That's a gain of 5 yards for Roberts, spotted at the 46. Urzua lines up in the pistol. Twin receivers to the left. Another handoff. Roberts up the middle. And Roberts fighting forward. And he's right around midfield. About a yard short of a first down. 3 straight handoffs to Roberts. And that'll bring up 3rd down and 1. See if Mars Hill goes back to Roberts for a 4th straight time. 3rd and 1. They do. And Roberts is not going to get there. Had to cut it back and lost about half a yard. Now it's 4th and 1. And they need the 49. Ball is right at midfield. And just looking at Roberts, he looks tired. Yeah, now he's going to come out of the game. And Jornay Morrison, who should be well rested and fresh and is averaging 7 yards per carry, is back into the game. This is a huge play, 4th and 1. Urzua is going to sneak it, and Jimmy is very close. Officials are signaling first down. So Jimmy Urzua with a quarterback sneak on 4th and 1. Needed a yard, picked up a yard. Morrison remains in the game at tailback. Marquise Williams at the bottom of your screen. All alone against Keyshawn Pickett. See if they take a shot for Williams. Lions will hand it off. Morrison cuts it back. He's hit and brought down by a trio of white jerseys, including Jalen Burton, Connor O'Brien, and Keyshawn Douglas. Gain of nothing. 2nd down and 10. Everything on the ground so far this drive for Mars Hill. 6 plays, 6 rushes. 2nd and 10. Urzua will go play action. Rolling out to his right. Urzua throws back across his body, and it was almost intercepted. He was looking for Marquise Williams, but once again, there was number 8, Keyshawn Pickett. And Pickett had a lot of green field in front of him if he does make that interception. 3rd down and 10. Lions bring Malik Laurent into the game. There's the snap. Blitz is coming from the far side. Pass complete to Snelson. Ty hurdles a defender, and he's brought down at about the 43, maybe the 42-yard line. It's now 4th and 3. So a gain of 7 yards. Ty Snelson's 3rd grab of the contest. And Mars Hill leaving their offense on the field. We're at 10 minutes and 40 seconds here in the 4th quarter. Urzua, 4th down, back to pass, throws over the middle. It was caught by Laurent, but he went backwards, and he didn't pick up the first down. He caught it right at the sticks. Then he tried to avoid a tackler and went backwards a yard. And the Lions turn it over on downs. Malik Laurent, he did what he was supposed to do. He ran to the sticks. He caught the football, but perhaps just a freshman mistake there. Catch that football. You don't need the extra yardage. Just go down, pick up the first. Instead, he tried to avoid a tackle or ran backwards and was stopped short of the line to gain. Hawks take over. The Mars Hill 41. Chance to run some clock. Witt looking to pass. Little swing pass is incomplete. A clever play design. It was kind of a slow developing play. Witt was trying to hit Malik Tobias. 2nd down and 10. That stops the clock. So this Mars Hill defense not only needs to come up with another stop, but they can't allow the Hawks to chew up a lot of this clock. With the Lions offense still needing 2 scores. 2nd down and 10. And a little screen pass, wide receiver screen out towards King, and King was tackled right at the sticks near the CHOWAN sideline. It's now 3rd and 10, no gain. And maybe the biggest play of the game for this Mars Hill defense. Let's see if the Lions decide to turn Tyson Daniels loose. He's been in on coverage a lot. This is Daniels, number 0, kind of walking towards. He's guarding the slot receiver right now. You do have Earl Adams and Tarshawn Reed looking to rush, and the Lions bring a ton of pressure, and they bring Witt down. A sack by Mars Hill. They brought the house, and the man who came up with the sack, his 2nd sack of the game, Antoine McLee. A 3 and out. Bryce Witt knew the pressure was coming. He's been so good at avoiding the pressure. But this time the Lions were able to get home. Now the punt coming. Orellana fields the snap, and he gets it away. Kind of a short kick, bounces at the 40-yard line and dies. We're going to spot it at the 43, so we're going to have immediate timeout, but all in all, not a bad sequence by the Lions. Stopped on 4th down. The Hawks only able to waste about 1 minute and 45 seconds. And Mars Hill with good field position at the 42, trailing 24-14 here at home. Back with more after this.
Daddy, it's full.
Let's take care of it.
Need an extra pickup? Introducing My Resource from Republic Services. Easily pay your bill, discover new products, or request an extra pickup. We'll handle it from here and help repurpose today's recyclables to create a better tomorrow. My Resource, new from Republic Services.
I'm Blake Freeman.
I'm Brian Smith.
We are part of Men's Track and Field.
And you're watching LSN.
Football opener for CHOWAN University and Mars Hill University, live from the beautiful campus under the lights of Mars Hill Mears Stadium. I'm Doug Maurer. 8:46 to play, 4th quarter. Visiting Hawks lead by 10. Mars Hill with the football. And before this drive starts, quick note on Fairfield Inn and Suites. The Fairfield Inn and Suites, Asheville, Weaverville, is perfectly located just minutes away from downtown Asheville, the Biltmore House, and Mars Hill University. It's a short drive away with gorgeous views of the Blue Ridge Mountains. Fairfield Inn and Suites, the official hotel of Mars Hill Athletics. Located at 25 Fairfield Approach Drive in Weaverville. First play, Urzua back to pass. He's under pressure, and Jimmy is going to stay in bounds and pick up some good yardage. Now he goes out at the 49-yard line. That's a 9-yard gain for Urzua. Well, he had Ivan Staples bearing down on him, who moves pretty well, 6'2", 315. And as soon as Urzua stepped out of bounds, Staple put his hands up. I'm not hitting him late. Gain of 9. Urzua, 2nd down and 1. He's going to keep it. Now he's looking to throw, pulls it down, realizes he has more room to run, and Urzua takes it to the 42-yard line. That's a 7-yard pickup. Jimmy Urzua, back-to-back carries, gained 16 yards as the Lions continue to do damage on the ground. A smart play by Urzua. He wanted to throw that ball to C.J. Thompson. Thompson was covered. First and 10, Urzua takes the snap. Blitz coming from the side. Urzua's throw over the middle, just out of the reach of the intended receiver, Marquise Williams, who has been targeted by my count at least 10 times in this game. But I think he's still sitting at just the one catch for 7 yards. Williams and Urzua just have not quite been on the same page tonight. And that play was there. Williams came open. Urzua had time, but just unable to connect. Now 2nd and 10. Blitz coming right up the middle. Urzua has to go deep. Throws one, and a layout. Is it caught? Oh, my goodness. What a catch. And I think that was Williams. Marquise Williams. Just keep throwing it my way. I will find a way to do something special. Down to the 13-yard line. That's a 29-yard pass completion from Urzua to Marquise Williams. Lions looking to go quickly. Here's the snap. And misfire there from Urzua. Looking for C.J. Thompson. Tried the little wide receiver bubble screen. Second down and 10. Well, the big thing about that catch by Williams is you need 2 scores if you're Mars Hill, down by 10. So that catch puts him down here in field goal range. Even if you don't punch it into the end zone, Lions are not thinking about that. They want 6 on the board, and they go to the ground and pick up about 2 yards with Christopher Roberts. It'll be 3rd and 8. Under 7 minutes to play. Mars Hill trailing 24-14. They need some points on this drive. Williams will go to the right side with Thompson. Jahari Mitchell at the bottom of the screen. Here's the snap. Urzua. He's going to lob one up for Williams, and that was uncatchable. Urzua threw it about 10 yards out of the side of the end zone. So it's 4th down. And I think you have to kick it here if you're Coach Clifton. He still has his offense on the field. It's 4th and 8. You're looking at about a 29-yard field goal. And again, you don't want to burn a timeout here. And so now the kicker running out onto the field, they're going to have to burn a timeout. I mean, this took a long time. There's the snap. The kick is up. And it was missed, but a timeout was called. So, yeah, I don't think the snap got off in time, but Coach Clifton did take a timeout. And that could be a costly timeout. And again, if you're Mars Hill, you're trailing in this game by 10, 6.5 to play. You had all 3 timeouts. Coach Clifton was thinking for a minute about going for it on 4th and 8. I guess it just depends how much confidence he has in his kicker, says Jones. Now, Coach Clifton did decide to run him out there, but the play clock was so low that Tim Clifton, I think it's a smart timeout. I mean, you don't want your kicker rushing out there. So now you have plenty of time. Let Jones set it up here and see if he can knock one through from 29 yards out. Huge kick for Jones. Snap is there. Hold is down. Kick is up. Plenty of distance. It hit the upright and went through. Oh, wow. Says Jones gets the lucky bounce off the left upright and through to make it a one-score game. 24-17. So the Lions have scored 10 unanswered. 6:26 to play here in the fourth quarter. Mars Hill still with 2 timeouts, as they will not give up here in their home opener. We'll take a quick break. You're watching Mars Hill football on the Lion Sports Network as part of the SAC Live and the SAC Digital Network.
The chicken fingers are good.
Are they Bojangles Chicken Supremes?
No, they're Cheeky's chicken fingers. We're in a Cheeky's restaurant.
So they're not whole breast tenderloins.
I can
Are they
check.
at least perfectly seasoned like Bojangles?
Well, I don't think that they are.
So they're mild, like home-style tenders from Bojangles.
I don't know if they're mild or hot or what. I don't eat them.
I'll just take a water.
Nothing compares to Bojangles' perfectly seasoned chicken supremes or mild home-style tenders. Bojangles, it's Bo time.
24-17, 6:26 to play. Says Jones has it teed up. If Coach Clifton has any thoughts about maybe a surprise onside kick here. Jones, nope, he's just going to pooch it. Fair catch, waved for, and made at the 28-yard line by the Hawks. That was Racy Lucas who hauled it in, and now this Lions defense, which has forced back-to-back punts from the CHOWAN offense, needs one more stop. (24-17). Hawks lead it by a touchdown. They have the football here in the fourth quarter. And remember, CHOWAN has not run the ball particularly well here today. They have Jalen Boyd in at tailback, and it will be Boyd on the run, and he is gang tackled right around the 30-yard line. They're going to give him the 31 on forward progress. So a pickup of 3 on first down. And if you're CHOWAN, you are milking the clock here. I wouldn't expect them to snap this until the play clock is under 10. Play clock graphic not working, so I'll keep you posted on that. Here's a handoff in a big hole left side by by Boyd. And Boyd is stopped short of the first down. They're going to spot the ball at the 37-yard line, so it's 3rd and 2. 3rd and 1. Play clock is at 20. Witt takes the snap. Here's the handoff. Boyd has the first down out across the 45-yard line. So Jalen Boyd, redshirt freshman, picks up a first down on 3 straight carries. Last run, a gain of 10. As CHOWAN looks to put this game away. Boyd remains in the game. Here's the snap. Handoff to Boyd. And he is carrying tacklers forward out near midfield. That's a gain of 3 yards. Looked like the same play we just saw, except to the other side. 2nd down and 7. Ball right at midfield. Mars Hill has 2 timeouts. CHOWAN is not working this play clock all the way down. Play clock is now at 15 seconds. Let's see if they take it down here. Now it's at 10. Now down to 5 as Witt takes the snap. That was a little better. Boyd again going left side, and Boyd hurdles a tackler. He is pushed out of bounds, but he has the first down to the 40-yard line. So the Hawks, as I mentioned, who have not run it particularly well tonight, are running it very well on this drive. Ball spotted at the 41-yard line. And one more first down by this Hawks team would make things very difficult on Mars Hill. See the clock continuing to run. Play clock is now at 5 seconds. Witt takes the snap. Handoff Boyd. Trying the left side again. And a minimal gain of, let's see, maybe 2 yards. Yeah, bring it down to the 39-yard line. I think if you're Mars Hill here, if you can stop the run, maybe no gain or a minimal gain, you might think about using one of your 2 timeouts. We're now under 3 minutes to play. Jalen Boyd, it's been all him this drive. Witt takes the snap. There's the handoff. Boyd going left side, lowers the pads, and pushes forward to about the 36-yard line. And the Lions are going to take one of their 2 remaining timeouts. We're looking at a 3rd down and about 4. Maybe 5, 3rd and 5 from the 36-yard line. Now, I like that timeout by Coach Clifton. Obviously, you need to stop the clock and preserve some time, but also you give your defense just a little bit of rest against the big back, Jalen Boyd, 6 feet 220, who's just been powering forward. Jalen Boyd has 36 yards on the ground this drive alone. And if you're CHOWAN, I mean, at this point on the field, it might even be 2-down territory if they don't pick up the first here. Witt going with the hard count. Trying to get Mars Hill to jump. Lions do not take the bait. Play clock is down to 5. Witt takes the snap. We've got whistles. Before the snap, who is this going to be on? It looks like it might be on the Hawks. A false start against CHOWAN. Bryson Gibson, offensive lineman. It's now 3rd and 10. That is a big penalty. And now if you're Mark Hall, do you even consider putting the ball in the air here? And you pick up a first down, this game is basically over. Third and 10. Here's the snap. Witt. Play action. He is going to throw. Witt hit. Witt still up. Now he's wrapped up and dropped. Still going and now finally brought down. Tyson Daniels coming in at the perfect time. Jabril Norman had the initial hit. It's a sack It's 4th down. The clock's still running. The Lions electing not to use their final timeout. So CHOWAN is going to run this clock all the way down to about 1:30. It was a long play. Well, they end up snapping it a little early. Lions going for the block. They're not able to get there. Here's the punt. It's fielded. And a tackle made it about the 16-yard line with 1:32. And there is a Lions player down. Well, Coach Clifton electing not to use his last timeout. I kind of like the move. I wish we had Justin Palizzi here tonight. Justin could really kind of go in depth as far as the coaching. He knows Coach Clifton so well, was part of his staff. Kind of go inside the mind. Justin, reason he's not here is because he is coaching a game right here. Or not right here, but right now. And as far as your strategy goes when it comes to timeouts, I'm sure if Coach Clifton had 2, he probably would have used one after that sack. But you don't want to burn your final timeout just in case, the offense takes a sack or something happens to where you need it on the final drive. But Mars Hill is going to have to go 83 yards in 1:32 with 1 timeout to try and tie this game. The Hawks took 5 minutes off the clock on that drive. Does Jimmy Urzua have a little magic? Four wide receivers for Urzua. In the shotgun. Jimmy takes the snap. And the Lions go run. First play, Christopher Roberts running outside and wisely goes out of bounds at the 30-yard line. Only took 5 seconds, and the Lions pick up 13 yards on first down. Wow, what a gutsy call. Inside give on the draw, and Roberts wisely goes out of bounds. Jackson McLean to the right, 3 receivers stacked to the left. Urzua back to pass under pressure. He steps up now. He's going to run. Urzua picks up a first down across the 40. Clock should stop while they set the chains. It's a gain of 12. But the clock is now going to start. So Mars Hill needs to work quickly. Now 4 wide receivers to the left. And Urzua fakes the snap. Now he's going to throw. Wilkins needs to get out of bounds, and he fumbled the football, but he did get out of bounds. That was a huge hit. Marquise Williams, I don't think he was expecting the football. 1:04 to play. He picked up only 2 yards. I think the Lions were expecting Urzua to clock the football. So 2nd down and 8, 1:04 to play. Ball at the 44. Urzua takes the snap. Pressure coming. Urzua throws, passes batted at the line. Looked like the intended receiver was going to be Malik Laurent. He was in the middle of the field. Now it's 3rd down and 8. We're under a minute to play. And the Lions need a touchdown. They trail at 24-17. The press coverage here at the bottom of the screen. Urzua with time, now throwing, and what a catch made! Unbelievable catch again by Marquise Williams. He had Keyshawn Pickett draped all over him. I thought Pickett was going to intercept the ball. Williams comes up with the grab. It's a first down at the 42-yard line. Clock stops momentarily while they move the change. Now it starts again. And the Lions have to hurry. First down at the 42. And now whistles and a timeout called. I believe a timeout was called, but who called it? Well, now they're saying no timeout, and the officials, I don't know if they had, I don't know what's going on here. Let's take a listen. Well, apparently no explanation is coming. So the Lions had a play. They started the play. Now they start the clock again. Boy, this probably cost Mars Hill about 10 seconds. That whistle. Now Urzua takes a shot looking for Williams, and it's caught inside the 20-yard line. Marquise Williams coming alive. Coach Clifton has not used his timeout yet. He doesn't have to. Clock stops with the first down. Now it starts again. And Lions have got to go. They're at the 14-yard line. Snap to Urzua. Back to throw under pressure. He will throw, and it's incomplete. Clock stops with 17 seconds. Marquise Williams with two outstanding grabs. And now Williams is coming off the field. I would want number 5 in there if at all possible. Where does Urzua go? CHOWAN bringing heat on the last play. 2nd and 10. Ball at the 14. Here's the snap. Urzua again facing heat. He's going to throw into the back corner of the end zone. And it was caught. Touchdown! Touchdown, Lions! What a throw by Jimmy Urzua. And it was C.J. Thompson who brought it in, and I don't know how he got a foot down. The senior from Asheville, North Carolina, the former Irwin Warrior, makes the catch with 10 seconds to go. And now Mars Hill is an extra point away from tying the game. Says Jones. Remember, he hit the upright on his last field goal attempt. It did go in. This one's for the tie. And it's good. Says Jones. Hits the extra point, and Mars Hill covers 83 yards in 1 minute and 22 seconds. They did not even have to use their last timeout. But Jimmy Urzua was fantastic on that drive, running, throwing, and getting excellent help from his two senior wide receivers, Marquise Williams and C.J. Thompson. Now, the touchdown catch made by Thompson was in the back corner of the end zone on the far side of the field, so it's about as far away from where I am as you could possibly be. But from where I'm standing, it looked like Thompson caught the ball right inside the pylon, and again, I couldn't tell where his feet were, but you could see him kind of dragging the right foot, trying to get it down. And somehow he held on to the football. We're tied at 24, 11 seconds to play. Says Jones. See if he goes with the pooch kick. He's used it the last two kickoffs. And he does. A little pooch kick towards the sideline, and it's going to be returned by King, and King is hit and dropped at the 20-yard line. Lawrence King, who does have a big punt return already today. It's the best kick coverage we have seen tonight from Mars Hill. And the special teams coming up big. And again, you go back to the decision by Tim Clifton with 6.5 minutes to go to kick the field goal, get the 3 points on the board, make it a one-score game. And boy, did it pay off. Bryce Witt, he's going to take a knee. And we are going to overtime. Tied at 24 here on the Lions Sports Network. What more could you ask for on the opening week of college football? Mars Hill, who trailed 24-7 here in the second half, comes back to tie this ball game up. And we are going to overtime. That's coming up next here on the Lions Sports Network.
Everybody knows Enterprise picks you up. But can they solve all my transportation needs? Spoiler alert, they can.
You can buy from Enterprise Car Sales.
Sold. Car sharing. That's alarmingly sensible.
We even rent exotics.
That's good, because sometimes Mama wants to drive like a mother. Big trucks are kind of my jam. You guys make me feel so special.
Like a princess?
Exactly.
Rent,
Buy, or share. How can Enterprise pick you up today? Everybody knows Enterprise picks you up. But can they solve all my transportation needs? Spoiler alert, they can.
You can buy from Enterprise Car Sales.
Sold. Car sharing. That's alarmingly sensible.
We even rent exotics.
That's good, because sometimes Mama wants to drive like a mother. Big trucks are kind of my jam. You guys make me feel so special.
Like a princess?
Exactly. Rent, buy, or share. How can Enterprise pick you up today?
I'm Emily Kraft. And I'm Tiffany Holloway. We're part of the women's track team. And you're watching Lions Sports Network.
Overtime here at Mears Stadium. Mars Hill 24, CHOWAN 24. And the captains will come out for the coin toss. To find out who's going to play offense and who's going to play defense first. We'll go over the overtime rules for you in just a second, but fans, quick note, Geico has teamed up with the South Atlantic Conference to offer the alumni, faculty, and staff of the South Atlantic Conference institutions discounts on auto insurance. Get your fast, free car insurance quote today by visiting geico.com/mydiscount or check out the ad at thesac.com. Geico, the official insurance provider of the South Atlantic Conference. So overtime in college football, each team gets to possess the ball. Now we'll let the official explain it. Well, we couldn't quite get our camera shot there on the midfield meeting, but Mars Hill did win the toss, and when you win the toss for overtime, almost every time you're going to pick defense. And so the ball is going to be placed at the 25-yard line for CHOWAN, and their offense will come out. And so they are at the 25-yard line. They can kick a field goal. They can score a touchdown. They could score no points. And then whenever the possession's over, then they flip-flop. And the reason you pick defense first is because then you know what you have to do when your offense goes out there on the field. So the Lions do win the toss, and they pick defense. Ball at the 25-yard line. A defensive score would end the game if Mars Hill's defense was able to pick up a defensive score, but cross that bridge if we get there. Bryce Witt in the shotgun formation. Man coming in motion is King. Witt back to pass. Witt stepping up. Witt evades a tackle. Now he throws, and his receiver fell down. Ball short hopped in anyway. Boy, Bryce Witt is so elusive. You just cannot bring him down with a leg tackle. He just steps right through it. 2nd down and 10. Tied up at 24, overtime. Witt. 4 wide receivers, 2 on each side. Takes the snap. He's going to keep it. And he's got room. Across the 15. Across the 10. Stretching out near the 5. That's a 20-yard run for Bryce Witt on a read option. First time we've seen that from this Hawks team. Mark Hall picked a perfect time to break out the read option. You see the ball's down at the 6. So it's 1st and goal for CHOWAN. Again, remember, Mars Hill will have an opportunity to possess the football. No matter what happens here. 1st and goal. Witt takes the snap. And it's a handoff. Running right side and going nowhere is Jalen Boyd. Might have lost a yard. 2nd down and goal. Lions defense huge in this 4th quarter. Trying to keep the Hawks out. Witt takes the snap. Handoff goes to Boyd, running to the left side, trying to turn the corner, and he's pushed out of bounds near the goal line. Tough to tell where exactly he was forced out. But he's close. I think he made it to the 2. Or maybe the 1. 3rd and goal. Right on the doorstep. Witt takes the snap. Hand it off. Boyd dancing. Boyd trying to get in. 2nd effort. 3rd effort. Did he cross the plane? No sign yet. Watching the officials. And a touchdown. Touchdown has been ruled. Boy, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th effort from Jalen Boyd. And CHOWAN is able to punch it in for a touchdown on their possession in overtime. Jalen Boyd, I mean, he's so big, 6 feet, 220 pounds, and he was stopped short of the goal line by about 3 or 4 Mars Hill defenders. Didn't matter. Now the extra point, all-important extra point. And a penalty. It looked like the kicker, Luis Orellana, moved early. He did. You don't see that too often, but it does back this kick up 5 yards. See if that plays any factor in this extra point for Orellana. Still very makeable for Orellana. 25 yards. Lions coming in, and the kick is blocked. The kick is blocked. Ball's on the ground. It's still live. And Mars Hill could pick up 2 points by returning it, but either way, that is a big extra point block. Unsuccessful, so the Lions, they need a touchdown, but they could win it with a made extra point. I'll tell you, special teams has been a little bit of an adventure. Luis Orellana, a true freshman, had a punt go through his hands when he was trying to snap. I mean, it was a high snap, but he didn't catch it. That led to a Mars Hill touchdown, and now here he goes off sides. He started early. The kick gets moved back 5 yards, and then the kick is blocked. So now Mars Hill will possess the ball from the 25-yard line. And the Lions need a touchdown. First play, handoff to Christopher Roberts, and he was hit up high early. Only picked up about 2. Mars Hill, they will be going for it if fourth down becomes a factor. And that's why you pick defense first. You know what you need. And the Lions need a touchdown. Urzua, can he remain hot from the previous drive? Well, they're going to hand it off again, and Roberts is tackled at about the 20-yard line. Great open field tackle made by Jalen Burton. Boy, if Christopher Roberts is able to evade that tackle, he's probably inside the 10. Now you're looking at about 3rd down and 4. Ball's at the 19-yard line. The Lions need the 15. Urzua takes the snap, looking to throw. Going end zone, incomplete. Incomplete, good coverage. Pass intended for Jahari Mitchell, and now it's 4th and 5. And if Mars Hill does not pick up 5 yards on this play, or 4 yards, this ball game's over. Comes down to one play. Each team does have one timeout in the overtime period. Wouldn't surprise me if we see one of these teams use that timeout here. 4th down and 5. Let's see if the Hawks bring pressure. Here's the snap. 4-man rush. Here's the throw. Urzua throwing it to nobody, and the ball game is over. CHOWAN wins it 30-24. I can't believe that. He threw the ball to the end zone on 4th and 5. Urzua took 2 end zone shots on 3rd and 5 and 4th and 5, and that's the game. And you need the first down. Not necessarily the touchdown there, but for Jimmy Urzua, you do have to give him a lot of credit for the fight that he showed just to bring this team back and force overtime. But Mars Hill unable to pick up a first down in OT, and CHOWAN comes into Mir Stadium and knocks off the Lions 30-24 in overtime. That's a tough loss for this Mars Hill team. But give the Hawks credit. I mean, you blow a 17-point lead in the second half, and you're able to come back in overtime and find a way to finish it out. That takes a lot of resolve. And this was a very entertaining ball game. But that's your final. CHOWAN wins it 30-24. We're going to come back and wrap things up with the final statistics, part of our post-game show. So hang on just a little while longer, and hopefully we'll be able to get Tim Clifton on for a little post-game interview and get his thoughts on how his team played here in game number 1. But CHOWAN comes up with the win, 30-24 in overtime. Post-game show is next.
Hi, I'm Joel McHale, star of commercials starring Joel McHale. Did you know that Enterprise rents trucks? They totally do!
I can still rent a car, which is perfect for hauling my assistants and their assistants. I can share a car with Enterprise Car Share because sharing is just downright polite. Or buy one from Enterprise Car Sales.
Daddy, you're the best! I love you, John McHale.
Hold on, TV family!
Yay!
They even rent exotic cars. Hello.
Not my TV family. Plus, Enterprise picks me up And not just because I'm a celebrity. They would pick you up too. Whether you want to rent a car, buy a car, or share a car, how can Enterprise pick you up today? You know you're picking me up in here too.
Did not have a lot of stability.
I was facing foreclosure, not working at all, didn't have any money.
I could not go to school and work, so I found Mars Hill.
The experience here has been so wonderful.
It's been amazing.
I was able to have the full-time hours without the full-time load.
They are just incredibly supportive.
And Mars Hill is very affordable.
Mars Hill University Adult and Graduate Studies, education that moves mountains.
I will be the first in my family to graduate with my bachelor's degree.
Dude, have you seen this? It's the new Big Bow box from Bojangles, and it is awesome. There's enough food in here for all of us. Chicken, biscuits, fixins, tea. It's amazing.
You want to see amazing? Check out this dude's trophy wife.
It holds tea.
Introducing the new Big Bow box from Bojangles. Feed the whole group with a 12-piece super tailgate special. Bojangles, it's bow time.
Final score 30-24. CHOWAN defeats Mars Hill in overtime. The Lions unable to score in their period of overtime. And it looks like we are going to have Coach Clifton join us here, and we'll see if we can get him a mic. We'll take one quick break. We'll be back with the coach.
Daddy, it's full.
Let's take care of it.
Need an extra pickup? Introducing My Resource from Republic Services. Easily pay your bill, discover new products, or request an extra pickup. We'll handle it from here and help repurpose today's recyclables to create a better tomorrow. My Resource, new from Republic Services.
Fans, Geico has teamed up with the South Atlantic Conference to offer the alumni, faculty, and staff of SAC institutions discounts on auto insurance. Get your fast, free car insurance quote today by visiting geico.com/mydiscount. Geico, the official insurance provider of the South Atlantic Conference.
Back here on the Lions Sports Network, part of our SAC Live and the SAC Digital Network coverage, and joined here post-game by Coach Tim Clifton. Coach, I guess first and foremost, it's good to actually see you here in person. I know we weren't able to do this over the spring season.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, but, you know, I'm sure you, more than anyone, would wish that we were talking about a Lions victory here tonight. Just a tough way to end it, but it seemed like your guys showed a lot of fight here tonight.
Well, we came back. We didn't come out and play early. I thought we were flat. We didn't play early, and we didn't execute, and then we had to fight our way all the way back, you know. And like I told the guys, I mean, we got to come out and play right off the bat. You can't spot somebody 14 points, you know. we spotted them 14 points, and we didn't execute real well early. I thought we came out the second half and played extremely hard, and we executed some things, and we just fell short there at the end.
Coach, talk about that second half. You guys, you were down 17. You came back, got a big touchdown from Jimmy with his legs to cut it to 10. Then your defense gets a big stop. You come down, and you're facing a fourth down here, down by 10. Looked like you were thinking about going for it, eventually settle with the field goal, cut it to a one-score game. What was your thought process like in that situation?
Well, I just thought as we were going into it, I told them at halftime, we got to put some pressure on them. They were up 14 right off the bat, and we never put pressure on them. And I felt like if we could get the score to one score, well, we could put some pressure on them, which we did. And it was the smart thing to do was to kick the field goal, cut it to one score, and I thought about going for it. To be honest with you, I really thought about going for it, and but I think we made the right decision. I just wasn't, I'm just a little upset that we didn't play the first half like we did the second half.
Yeah, quickly on the first half, Coach, I mean, it seemed like you guys, you had some chances in the right position, one where, their quarterback Witt escapes a sack and hits a big play, and
yeah.
You guys get a third down stop down here, and a penalty flag comes out and gives a first down. And so it seemed like you guys were close in that sense, but the breaks just weren't necessarily falling.
Yeah, we had him sacked, and it could have ended up being a safety.
Yeah.
We had him sacked and let him out, and then he hit a big play, and that I think was a changing point because we did have him sacked, and we were going to get great field position, and then we had a late hit that really we had him stopped, and we got a late hit. So those are mistakes you can't make, and what you want to do is you don't want to make mistakes that are going to put you behind another 7 more points, but the one thing we couldn't really get turnovers, but we didn't turn it over either. So, but I thought our kids played extremely hard. I'm just disappointed in that we didn't finish, and we didn't start like we should have, and we didn't finish exactly like we should have.
Here with Mars Hill head coach Tim Clifton, season opener here, Coach, and I want to touch on the 2-minute drive at the end of the fourth quarter there from your offense, and Jimmy leading the team down the field with a minute 30 on the clock, one timeout, needing to go 83 yards, and just hits CJ on a perfect throw in the corner. I mean, is that something that you kind of feel pretty comfortable with Jimmy out there leading that 2-minute offense, or is that something where you're kind of in his ear giving him, hey, we need to do this, we need to do that, but Jimmy being a senior, what were your impressions of that game-tying touchdown?
Well, we do a 1-minute drill every day. I mean, that's something we do every day, defense, ones against ones, and we do it for this reason here, and we do it to make sure that we can drive with 1 minute left. But our ones go against ones every day in that drill, and I thought we did a great job. The guys got out of bounds like they should have, and I thought we executed it about as good as you could execute it, and it was a great throw and a great catch, and you don't contemplate going for two. You just went ahead and said, let's tie it.
Yeah.
But I thought about going for two at that point, because we had a lot of momentum, but we work on that drill every day, so I think that's part of what we do, and Jimmy has done it for 3 years now. So, and I thought our kids really executed it really well.
Yeah, Coach, ended up falling by 6 in overtime. It had that blocked extra point there that kind of left the door open a little bit, and that second down play in overtime with Christopher running to the right side, and That one defender there, it seemed like, man, if he could have made that one guy miss, there was a lot of green.
Yeah, the corner, he made a good play. If he makes him miss there, that corner made a real good play. And we were trying to set up a stop and go with the same play coming at him, and we didn't quite hit it down there. And but I think that's first overtime loss we've had, and you just hate to get there and then don't pull it off.
Well, Coach, I have to say it's great to see you guys out there on the field with the crowd the way that it was tonight, and under the lights, and kind of being back to a little bit of sense of normalcy. You guys still have a full schedule ahead of you, but the next 2 ball games here at home as well,
yeah.
With quick turnaround, and so I guess what's your take on kind of putting this one in the rear view, moving forward to a big game next week against Wise?
Well, what we'll do is
Lynchburg. My apologies.
We'll come back and we'll come out tomorrow and run a little bit and try to get some of the soreness out and get them back on a positive keel here. And we'll get 3 starters back in the secondary. We had 3 starters out today in the secondary that were on COVID. They were COVID traced is what they were. And we'll get those 3 guys back, and I think that'll really help us in our secondary. And then we get another starter back at linebacker. So I think that'll really help us on defense.
Coach, I'll let you get to your team. I know they're hurting a little bit tonight, but I have to say it really is something to watch you work those sidelines down there, and the way that you guys came back tonight. It was pretty special, and I know everyone watching on the Lion Sports Network had to be very pleased with the effort despite the tough results. So.
Yeah, I thought we had a great crowd. I thought it was a phenomenal crowd, and we just came up short, and now we got to get them back at it, and somehow you just go tomorrow, and after tomorrow you forget about it.
All right, Coach. Well, hey, thank you for taking the time to join us, and best of luck next week.
Thank you.
You got it. We'll talk with Coach after next week's game as well, but I have a feeling Lions are going to be on the other side of the result as Mars Hill made it very interesting here today. They do end up falling 30-24 in overtime. We'll run through some of the some stats quickly as far as the finals go. Jalen Boyd was the leading rusher for the Hawks. Boyd had 20 carries for 70 yards and 2 touchdowns. But that was really it. You take a look at the total rush yards for CHOWAN. They had 40 carries for 33 yards. That's under 1 yard per carry. And a lot of that came from the sacks and from the mishandled punt. Those were big negative chunk plays. But overall, Mars Hill's defense was very good against the run. The passing, Bryce Witt, very efficient, 17 of 28 for 231 yards and 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. Lawrence King had 6 catches for 77 yards and a touchdown. Amik Watkins, 4 catches for 81 yards. Miles Fairley, 2 for 50, and Malik Tobias, 1 for 15. For Mars Hill, Christopher Roberts, 16 carries, 69 yards. Jorey Morrison had 8 carries for 49 yards and a touchdown. Jimmy Urzua ended up with 9 carries for 27 yards and a touchdown. Receiving-wise, Marquise Williams, 5 catches, 79 yards. Tice Nelson had 3 for 43. C.J. Thompson, 2 catches for 30 yards, including the game-tying touchdown with 10 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. And Malik Laurent had 2 catches for 22 yards. Defensively, Landon Honeycutt led the way for Mars Hill. Honeycutt had 13 tackles. Michael Forney had 8 tackles along with Jabril Norman, and Tyson Daniels finished with 7 tackles. Jalen Burton was the leading tackler for CHOWAN. He had 10 tackles, and it was Burton's tackle on that second down play in overtime that limited Roberts to just the 3-yard gain. If Burton doesn't make that tackle, Roberts is going to have a first down and probably take it inside the 10-yard line. So Jalen Burton had a big play. Gilberto Ortiz finished with 9. Fernandez also had 9. and Keyshawn Pickett had 6 tackles from the secondary. Jimmy Urzua was 14 of 38, 182 yards, 1 touchdown, and no interceptions. Well, that is pretty much going to do it for us here on the Lions Sports Network. What a way to kick off the season, and congratulations to CHOWAN for picking up the win. I know majority of our listeners are a little disappointed, but you have to admire the fight. And Coach Clifton, he really said it best. They didn't start out well. You can't spot a team 14 points, and that's what Mars Hill did. A couple of big plays, penalty. They had a sack that turned into a big play the other way. So those are tough to overcome. And the Lions were able to do it, but couldn't quite finish the deal in overtime. Want to thank the athletic director, Rick Baker, assistant athletic director, associate AD, Adam Williams, of course, Coach Clifton, for spending some time with us here on the post-game show, and the entire Mars Hill University staff and athletic department for all of their help in tonight's broadcast. That is going to do it for me. I'm Doug Maurer saying so long from Mir Stadium here at Mars Hill. Your final score for the last time, you see it right there. CHOWAN 30, Mars Hill 24 in overtime. We'll see everyone next week with Virginia Lynchburg coming to town next Thursday, 7 p.m. I will not be here, but I will be back on the 18th. Justin Palizzi hopefully will be here, and we'll get this going as we always do. Thanks for watching the Lions Sports Network as part of SAC Live and the SAC Digital Network.